Hello, Magpie. Welcome in, welcome in. I'm just waiting for the ads to start up on Twitch. Hello, Wither of the Grove. Welcome into you too. Welcome in. I'm glad you could make a stream. It looks like this is your first time chatting in here. I hope you enjoy. Today we're doing something a little different, which is Diablo 4. I hope it's not super different. It's not like I haven't played like Torchlight, Infinite, and stuff on the stream before. But I'm trying to finish up the last of my side quests for the plot, and making sure I'm not missing anything before I head into the story. And I am just about to head into the story, so I figured since I need to finish that up anyway, why not do that on stream? Give us a little break. A nice late night spoopy. Now we're just waiting for the ads to start up, since your ads will start soon on Twitch has ended, so yeah. Once that is done, we will head into Diablo. Call you Todd or Wither. Your internet is trashy and that sucks. I am sorry that your internet is shitty and Twitch is trying to get you in trouble for it. That sucks. But yes, welcome in, Wither. Alright, our ads are going to end in about 2 minutes, so in the meantime we can yap. Welcome in, Antarosphere! I hope you are enjoying as well. I hope you are all having a lovely day, actually. We're just going to be vibing a little bit for about 2 minutes while we wait. We wait for the ads to finish, and then I shall head over into Diablo. Awoo. The new expansion just came out, so what do you mean I have a bot watcher, Magpie? You got banned from chatting in a channel for it and tried to do it in another one. What? You're a mod in that one, so it wouldn't go through. That's weird. I wonder why. I don't understand what you mean, Magpie. I can't see what you're seeing, so. And I'm not seeing anyone in there who I don't actively know. That's weird. If you do get banned, just shoot me like a whisper or something. I don't think it should ban you. I've got most of that stuff turned off. But if Twitch's system itself is doing it, yeah, I do have a Discord. Here, let me send you the Discord link. You can always ping in the Discord if for some reason you get banned on the channel and I can go in and unban you. Are you referring to the little, let me pop up the little symbol over on the left-hand side of the screen where, yeah, of course. Yeah, I would hate for you to get banned from a place I would hate for you to get banned from here when we could all be hanging out together because Twitch is being an asshole. You'll be lurking in VR chat. Ooh, fun. Alright, that sounds good, Blue Fox. Y'all enjoy your lurking. And if you are listening, I hope you enjoy the yapping and me probably talking about the new story. And have fun teasing your girlfriend in VR chat. That sounds fun. The lurk is a redeem. It's just one channel point in the channel point section. But yeah, I do have YouTube and Twitch, but like I would need to know what you're looking at, Magpie. Enjoy your lurk, my friend. Alright, it looks like the ads are over. And so, we shall head over to the Diablo. I am still... Don't mind the music stopping. That I need to... That is for when I'm usually playing off stream, lol. Let me move my stuff over. I forgot to move it after I played Loftia. Alright. Here we go. Into the game. Come, my little slime friends. The head thing that shows people. What, do you mean like one of the people in the list is red? Or like the red thing itself, like the head itself is red? Let's see. Oh, I've never seen that before. You should send a picture of it in Discord, Magpie. I'm curious to see. Hello, everyone. So, I am finishing up all of my side quests in Nahantu because I thought I had done that already, but it turns out I haven't. So, I've just been kind of exploring and gathering the last couple things I was missing. I'm gonna clear the strongholds for that story. Do you have a Windows machine, Magpie? Because you can use the snipping tool in Windows to do that. If you're on your tablet or your phone, you can... What type of tablet do you have? And what type of phone? You'd probably want to Google how to take screenshot with insert tablet here. If it's you're on your laptop, do you have a Mac laptop or do you have a Windows operating system? Or are you on, like, Linux? Because it's gonna depend. I'll show you guys my glamour first, because that's what we do. Your Chromebook? That should have snipping tool on it. I think Chromebook still uses Windows. So check and see if you have snipping tool. If you don't, Google, like, how to use snipping tool in Chromebook. This is my current glamour. I have this head, because I like the ethereal look. I got the feet, so I got some hooves. Plus I am sparkly with my wings and stuff. I got my crystal swords. Hello, Strawberry Fairy! Yes, I am playing Diablo right now because I need to get through my side quests from the previous expansion so I can actually get into the new story. Rip. I didn't realize I hadn't done them. I have this little spider with me right now because he's cute. Oh, I should have arachnophobia warninged that. If anyone in chat has arachnophobia, let me know and I'll swap my spider pet. Because at least then you only have to worry about spiders when they actually, like, show up as enemies in the game and not, like, because I have one following me. Alright, so I've done a lot of the quests in this area. I'm finishing up a lot of the quest lines, so they're getting kind of depressing. I'm also testing out the new class stuff, because it's, like, completely changed how a lot of it works, so I'm sort of figuring that out. Gugu Rikasu, welcome in, welcome in. I hope you are having a lovely day. We're doing a little Diablo, because I need to get through my previous side quests from the last season / expansion, so I can actually start doing the new story. So, I'm also getting to test out build stuff with my rogue, because in the actual, I'm playing on the Eternal Realm right now, because I like to do the story on this character, because this is the one I've done all of my story on so far, before I can skip it in Eternal Realm. I'm going to try a Warlock over there, so this lets me kind of test out how the rogue has changed with their new update, which is interesting. So we're going to clear this stronghold because I need to clear the stronghold in order to do the quest that is here.
More flesh for the flowers.
That's not ominous at all.
A hive of dregs infesting a ruined city. What do they want with this place?
Look, brother! Trespasser! Oh! Rage! We will break you!
If the sound is a little weird for anyone, just let me know. I think I have it tuned okay, but, you know, y'all know how that goes. The way it sounds to me is not necessarily going to be the way it sounds to you, especially because I have auditory processing disorder and ADHD and autism, which can all affect how your brain processes sound. Yay! Okay, so I need to go destroy the brewing cauldrons, which look like they're over here. Bleed me again, feed the plants, says that Reaper. Okay, what is going on here? I just wanted to see what the heck was going on with that guy.
They're brewing some kind of poison. I need to stop this.
Your poison is no match for my poison! Mwahaha! Alright. There are a lot more cauldrons. Got it. Someone was like, help! The cultivation bud said, help, please.
Help! Spare me, please!
Oh, there's people inside them. Oh my.
Oh, no, no, no! Oh, no!
Oh, Blue Fox, thank you so much for the 3 stream streak. I really appreciate it.
Help! I beg you!
I'm glad y'all are enjoying the streams enough to want to hang out multiple times in a row. I appreciate that y'all actually try to catch all my streams. It's very sweet. I know it can be difficult to keep up a streak.
Harvest faster! Or join the maggots!
I wonder if this is part of that, like, weird thing the dregs are doing where they're, like, drinking some sort of, like...
You will pay for that in blood!
Lance thing that makes them all insane?
Blood!
It makes them
For the
strong,
brewing!
but it makes them crazy. So I wonder if that's what is here, is them making that weird crap. That was from an earlier quest that I did, obviously off stream. He said it burns so sweet, and then I exploded him. Technically, I'm underpowered for this. You're supposed to be level 70 to be able to go into Torment, but because this is an older character, they're kind of like grandfathered into the Torment levels. So, but that tells me my build isn't absolute garbage because I'm actually able to kill things in T3. Despite the fact that I started at level 60. I do have some, like, mythics and uniques and stuff because I just was stashing them, you know, so maybe that helped. But I can't, like, make them nice or anything because they're all older items, so the system is like, you can't edit any of this stuff, it's too old. So I gotta work on getting new gear, but it's not like a super big deal on this character because this character is just here for story. Also, a guy sent me to look for his sibling who got dragged off by these guys. She's probably in one of these pods.
Spare me!
Befouled briar, implying they corrupted it. Interesting.
Go, brethren! Find the trespasser! Find them! Bring them!
Don't worry, I'll head over there on my own, fam. Find the source of the Dreg's new poison.
Fresh blood! Test me, then! Test my brew!
Eh.
These blooms. They must be what brought the dregs here. Perhaps the flowers enhance their poisons.
Destroy the blooms.
Enough! Face us! Your flesh will remake what you've destroyed!
Okay, you're gonna turn me into the flower. Got it. Oh, he coming. He angry. Let's fight. My poison versus your poison. Let's go.
This
My
place
poison
is
wins.
free of your corruption. May it bloom again.
All right. And now, what we are gonna do is we are gonna go and finalize the stronghold, which allows it to like reset any stuff. You posted a pic to the Discord. Okay, cool. I will check that out later. Someone hit auto sort inventory now. Demi. I actually probably need to totally reset my Paragon because that's from my old build. Yeah, I'll have to show you what I was talking about, what I accidentally did. The tab that I messed up, because you'll understand once you see it. And then afterwards I added like 5 items into it, but I was just like, ugh, the pain. Okay, so it looks like this one still has like animals and stuff in it, but at least it's not full of like angry dregs. Well, no, they're right here. Okay, where is his sister? We're just gonna wander around until we find something that's like here. Also, you can stay today. Still not feeling well for the next stream. Alright, no worries, Magpie. You guys, if you're not feeling well and you need to go do something else, and all you want to do is pop in to keep your stream streak, or even if you can't pop in at all, you can always watch the VODs or the shorts later. That lets you keep your stream streak if that's what you're worried about. Don't ever feel like you gotta stick around. I appreciate you guys coming around when you can. Go and take care of yourself and have a lovely rest of your day. I hope that resting and relaxing helps you feel better. But no, seriously, where is this sister I'm supposed to find? I can search for her now because I've cleared the stronghold. Sometimes I just die instantly because I'm technically not strong enough to be here yet. The reason why I'm in detail checking all of these items is because I like to keep items that have special descriptions on them. Since I'm doing side quests, that means it might be dropping an item with a description on it. Does that be how I be?
Oh, I like surprises.
Who doesn't, Aldkin? This is Aldkin, the little demon baby I have following me around. He is a cutie. Where are you? Ooh, 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 ooh. Not me accidentally attacking the one that was immune. Once I get close to her, it should shrink the circle, I think. Oh no.
my love.
I will. All right. Whoops. Okay, so now we're gonna go back to the town and find Wyack and see if we can talk to him, because usually in a quest like this, you could then go and just have like a chat with the NPC. They get like a new dialogue option. The real question is, where in town was he?
No refunds, friend.
I have very high movement speed, that's why I'm so fast. Where was he? I know he was here somewhere. It's a small town. There is only so far he could have gone. Is he just gone? Yeah, I got the zoomies. Welcome in, Torek. Welcome in. Is it you? My character gotta go fast. I hope you're having a good day as well. We're playing some Diablo because I apparently forgot to finish some of my side quests at the end of the last, when the last expansion dropped. So I want to finish those before I go into the new expansion, just to get the story in this area done, you know? Just for the little lore tidbits, but yeah. I'm almost done with those. I'm just finishing up the last couple, so I figured I'd stream it tonight, just so I can get those done and actually get into the actual story. Yeah, exactly. I want to see the lore. But the lore... A goblin. Not for long! Wait, get back here! I kept getting caught up on all of the random mobs. Need to clear out my inventory. is he? No, I don't want to go to Kurast. I want to go back to Samuk. All right. I've already read that, that's why I skipped it. Seriously. No? No dialogue? No? No extra comment he'll make now that that quest is done?
Wicked woman did it on purpose. Tried to plant me like some damned flower for her garden.
Whoop. Bruh. Where did you go? Yay! Knock on wood. I knocked on my desk for you. I'm glad that Twitch hasn't tried to kick you out again. Yeah, I feel like sometimes the anti-bot measures go, like, way overboard, and they end up just, like, 99% of the time just affecting, like, regular people who aren't bots. Okay, let me show you my stash just so you can understand what I did to myself. So here's my stash, right? These tabs are for all of my story items with special descriptions. So this tab was for the initial expansion and all the side quests. This was the next expansion and all the side quests. And this is for the seasonal story, where I've separated all the items I have from the various different parts of the thing. Minus this section right here, which I added from this expansion. This is the tab I sorted. This one. This is the tab I accidentally sorted. I was like, are you fucking kidding me? So yeah, I had to go through and fix that. And I have all my uniques. And I have, this tab is just some random stuff. Right? Yeah, mistakes were made. That's why you always wear my human mask on Twitch. I mean my face. My normal, fleshy human face. Right? Alright. Being human, overrated. At least it wasn't a run ending. Transcend, become elf. Okay, so I'm gonna go up here now.
It feels like we're always moving on.
Okay. That or Diggy Diggy Hole, both are good. See, that's why I'm a shapeshifter, because then I can be whatever I want. Run! Okay, I'm not seeing any quest markers here. And then before we start the story quest, what we'll do is we'll just kind of check all of the different zones to see if a quest has popped up. Or like special conversations with the NPCs. Which is why it takes me so long to do my story. Nauticons! Welcome in, welcome in! I am doing good. I am doing my story in Diablo because I apparently forgot to finish some of the side quests. Yes, I will moisten. Thank you, Torek. Yeah, I forgot to finish some of my side quests from the last expansion. That's true. Nemi is also a shapeshifter. See, this is why you want to be a shapeshifter. You can pick the race that you like the most as your main species, and then just be shapeshifter. You want to come into the fun species you made because, ooh, yeah, that could be fun. Living the dream. Live your dreams, Wither. Live your dreams. But yeah, I'm doing good. Doing my story. I forgot to finish some of my side quests. I already said this in the last expansion. So I'm doing them now before I start the new story. Because I want all the little bit of plot. Y'all be chatting. Run to the hills. I did it for the Doom, the Dark Ages. Ah, yeah. And move on to other ideas you had for your VTuber before. Nice.
These people are being slaughtered.
Whoops.
Don't let them hurt my children. Please.
I'm glad y'all doing good. Pray. Those people are being slaughtered, and so am I. Yeah, no, that's what happens when you're in a higher level tier than you're supposed to be in. Get out of here, fam. This is no place for you.
Help, please! Bless you!
I'm not done yet. I can still fight.
Alright, let's go.
Blessings, stranger.
Murder and chaos, the beautiful things in life. For some reason your brain hates when you go into an individual. It's like, no, replay the whole game. Rip.
Help us! Let us out!
That's all the cages. As for the survivors, count the dead.
I didn't talk to her before I broke her out of the cage. Hopefully she'll have a conversation for me over here.
Stay back! They're hiding in the caves!
not me standing in the fire and dying. You think that Final Fantasy would have taught me not to stand in AoEs. Nautocon's just bombing the chat. Explosion! Just have a slime with like a Mega Man hat show up every time someone does that and just scream explosion. That'd be fun. Live! Live, damn you!
That'll teach the bastards. Vermin slunk back off into the caves. They're like roaches. They'll breed twice as many if you leave them be. You're strong. Stronger than the rest of us. Could you finish them off?
Let me go. Nothing to say. So, you guys want to see something? If I exit the game without completing it, it'll restart the stronghold. I'm pretty sure it still does that. I might need to do it a different method, but we'll see if this one works.
These people are being slaughtered.
So if you miss something in one of these and you want to restart it, just don't finish it and just reload your game.
On my signal, you run as fast as you can, you hear? I love you.
Open the cage!
Sorry, my friend, I cannot do that yet. Nick, let me out!
Help us! Please, save us!
Don't let them hurt my children. Please.
Okay.
Friends.
Flee us!
Help, please! Oh, thank you.
Bro's gonna
I'm
be
not
like,
done yet.
"No, let's
I can still fight.
let's go."
Blessings, stranger.
That's all the cages. As for the survivors, Count the dead.
Okay, her comment was apparently just her opening the cage. Yes, correct. Mabel, welcome in, welcome in. I hope you enjoyed that slime fact today, my friends. I'm trying to constantly add to them, so there will hopefully always be new ones. Mabel, I'm playing Diablo because the new expansion just came out and I realized apparently I missed some of the side quests from the old one. Yes, I am planning on looking at it. I just haven't done it yet because I have 80 million other fucking things I'm doing. Feel free to remind me in the Discord if I don't talk about it for like a week or two. Okay, I'm gonna stand here for a minute and like wait for all my shit to regen. Okay, first thing we're gonna do is probably the ultimate one, but I'm checking to see if any. Yeah, I think we want the ultimate one first. Okay, so I think we want to rotate the board like this. Yeah. Because I'm thinking I'm going to want attack speed, so I can go up this way to get this. And then I'm going to get ultimate damage and the other damage. Perfect. And then we're going to go this way for this ultimate damage and attack speed, as well as for that node. And then what am I going to put in here? I'd love to get an imbuement one. Where are my imbuement ones? Like, increases imbuement damage. Oh, is this not a good one for that one? Is there an ultimate damage one then? Should you start working on your concept art for your craft? Yes. Yes, you should. Okay, so this is my skill tree. Okay, this is my skill tree. They recently updated it. All the different skills have like 3 different offshoot branches you can pick one of now, right? So this is my current skill tree. This is what we're running with. These are my Paragon points, which are basically like, I get to go in and like update my, like stats and like, I get to add a couple of special effects. Vulnerable. Non-ultimate grenades. Casting imbuement spells a chance to reduce the cooldown of another imbuement skill. This is also intelligence. Maybe what I'll do first is I'll just kind of keep going through this stuff. Okay, so the next thing we're going to get is... probably this one. And then I'm gonna want... maybe this way, I think, because I want this stuff. So... no, wait. Okay. You're gonna play DDS and Roblox. Alright, sounds fun. Enjoy. Your dude is busy gaming, so you're back for now. That also sounds good. I love crack AUs. So, always with her. Always the crack AUs. Okay, so the next thing we're doing... crowd control is also going to be useful, so I think we're probably going to go with that next. I'm just double checking if any of the other ones have something I want. Maybe exploit weakness first. Yes, I will moisten and wiggle time. So far so good. I just noticed when I went to go do the new expansion that I hadn't finished some of my side quests from the previous one, so haha. Okay. Ugh. We hath wiggled. Yeah, I think I want to come in this way, because that gives me the opportunity to go through both directions. And then we'll go this way. Why not? Okay, and then we're gonna do cheap shot, I believe, but I'm double checking the other ones real quick. Yeah, I think I want cheap shot. Okay, and I'm gonna want... no, wait. Because I want damage to crowd control enemies. Yeah, okay. This is fine. Then Okay, so now I can look at these and figure out, like, which ones are gonna give me the best effects. So, what am I missing? I'm missing Cutthroat and Marksman, Arrowstorm, and... okay, I actually do want Eclipse at some point, because I am using Shade stuff. But... let's see. Da-da-da-da, gotta check what all of the stuff is, because they've adjusted some of this stuff, so I don't quite remember. Or more accurately, I don't know what it all does anymore. Enemy is damaged. They become vulnerable.
This is starting to feel like a home.
Where did my vulnerable one go? This one. How much bigger does this get? Which one of these has a good amount of strength around it? I don't remember how big these get when they hit max level either. This one looks good. Strength isn't like right there immediately, lol. I will moisten again, Blue Fox, thank you. Okay. I'm just gonna slap all of these in the things, and then that way I'll know which ones I want. I might want this one. So I think I'm gonna want to put closer here, because that's a maybe. And then vulnerable. Where is my vulnerable board? Let's just do it this way, where I'll just put them in the boards themed after like their thing and see if that makes it a little easier. Deal increased damage to crowd control. Bloop. Okay, so I have 2 more slots. Imbuement has increased potency. Bloop. And then this one is ultimate, but I don't think... I might use this one, but let me check what else I have. I think I just want a general. All imbued skill. Yeah, this looks good. So... ugh, I hate it when that happens. Okay, so this one is dexterity. So we are going to pump this full of dexterity. Okay, that is everything inside the range for right now. This one is intelligence. So, intelligence we go. I didn't quite get it there, but once it gets bigger, it should, because of, like, some of these. And then, this one is also intelligence. Let me check what my other ones all are, just to see. This one is strength. And this is intelligence. Okay, so are any of the ones that are intelligence actually better for strength? Let's check. Okay, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3. Actually, this one, Infusion, I think should go up here. Fusion over here, and Exploit right here. Because Exploit is strength, and there is a lot more immediately available strength. Yeah. And this one's gonna need intelligence, so... Nice. As is this one. Good. As is this one. This one is kind of in a weird spot that has a bunch of 1, 2, 3, 4. And hold on, I need to verify what the... Okay, that's just more albumin effect. More vulnerability damage. More damage to those. Okay. One, 2, 3, 4. Huh. I think I'll leave those. Yeah, I think this one's just in a weird spot. It'd be good if I could get a dexterity one, but I don't know if I can. Okay, what's this? Physical damage. Elites. Ranged weapon. No, I think this is my best thing to put in this slot. Okay, that's good for now. Now, I can use my remaining points. Because I know it expands at least one range. So I'm gonna hit anything within one range. Intelligence, right? No, this is strength. I already did that one, lol. This one is intelligence, so any intelligence within one range. Okay, I think that one's good for now, too. This one is also intelligence, so any intelligence within one range. Alright. That way when I level those up, they'll be nice. And then I can start checking if I want any of these other effects. Resistance to elements is always good. Get some survivability. A little more damage. At which point I might as well also take these damage to elites. That's survivability. This is rare points in range. Those are good. No, this one's intelligence. I want that one. I suppose there's no harm in grabbing some of these, like, 1.1s. I got 3 points left. Okay, and then 1 point left. Bloop. All right, there we go. I did not see the sluzzy. I'm sorry. I was so into it. And Star Knight, thank you so much for subscribing for 2 whole months. I really appreciate it. That's amazing. I can't believe I didn't hear that noise at all. Thank you. I'm glad you've been enjoying everything. Ah, and for anyone over on YouTube, if you type in exclamation point, I believe it's edit slime, you will get the link to do your extensions so you can edit your slime. So.
Stay back! They're hiding in the caves!
There we go. I will also rep the cats. Thank you for the Necomart kitties. I love them so much. They're so cute. Let me scoot over a little bit. There we go.
Seems kind of scary.
Now I just need to get some good armor. And this build will be fucking flying. You got cats! Ah, you were hoping for the cats. Yeah, the kitties. The Necomart peeps are looking at some new stuff, which is exciting. So they had some personal stuff going on, and since like 2 people running the entire freaking store, you know. So I'm looking forward to seeing some of the new stuff they're going to be dropping at question mark point. I forgot. You can either type in exclamation point edit slime to open the browser extension, or if you're on Twitch, you can go into the extensions list on the About Me page, which if you just scroll down below the stream, you'll see it, and you can edit your slime in there. Currently, I just have a couple different colors of the slimes and their cores. Eventually, I'm gonna have like little accessories, like little hats, and little
I don't teach the bastards. Vermin slunk back off into the caves. They're like roaches. They'll breed twice as many if you leave them be.
like different cores
Stronger than the rest
and
of
stuff
us.
like that. Maybe
Could
even
you
different shapes,
finish
like
them
let
off?
people be cubes instead. Whoops. Here we go. Ah, whoop. Into the caves. The dweller in the dark. Did I freeze him? Yeah, I was like, I did something. Okay, what am I doing in here? Destroy the pit. Oh. I see what I'm doing. I'm crunching these guys to death. Smart. But Dweller in the Dark just keeps instantly leaving because I knocked his health down so far with that first encounter. Like, he can't even stick around.
The hugs for everyone!
If I collapse the caves, do I just get, like, locked out? Yep, and if you do that on YouTube, my lovely YouTube friends, you will get the YouTube version, so. I realized apparently Nightbot you have to set up separately for YouTube and Twitch, so that's been done now, so you guys can actually do commands over on YouTube. They work now. At least the Nightbot ones, anyway. Obviously, the extension ones won't necessarily, because my extensions are connected to Twitch, not YouTube. But, Stream Avatars is connected to YouTube. It just can't have the extension window. You have to use the browser over there. Enjoy! You're gonna go do some stuff real quick? Alright, Nauticons, enjoy. I hope whatever it is goes nice and smoothly. I am full, so I'm gonna go break my stuff. Oh, I guess I'm gonna kill these guys first. Wrong button.
I'll see you when you get back. I'm gonna eat after stream. I don't know what I'm gonna eat, but I'm gonna eat.
Check in for item descriptions, just in case.
Make something new at this. Stick
All right.
to the trees and keep safe.
Back we go! Me and my squad. And then he died.
It's too quiet. Where have the survivors gone?
It hurts.
Yeah. I'm gonna bet that some of them escaped.
Mama! Oh, wait, Mama!
If I go back this way, what is happening over there out of curiosity? Before I finish this. I'll be dead. Oh, okay, but it's sealed off. I can't. Okay, I think I've talked to everyone over here.
I'm glad you got that.
Killed them all anyway. The children all back at this camp right here? No. Okay, this is probably going to turn into a town. Yep. That opens this path. Nice. And gives me some more quests, I kind of figured. Hang on.
Bridge to the swamp is back open.
And the trade routes. Still thinking about leaving?
Graveyard on this side, death trap on the other. Akarat's breath. Does it even matter?
Do you have any food? Please. I'm so hungry. I gave my meal to my little brother. He's too young to understand. We just don't have enough.
That's sad.
I saw those knights carrying supplies yesterday. I yelled and yelled, but they didn't even look. They have so much food. Crates and crates of armor and swords and stuff too. Why can't they share?
Because people on crusades are selfish bastards. The Lakuni destroyed Kachuk's farmland and slaughtered its livestock. It will take time for the survivors to rebuild their humble town.
They're kind of scary, huh? My ma always said to look your face in the eye. She stared down the monsters. Then they clawed up her face. She should have run instead.
Sometimes the corpses for the living. For these children who've lost everything, this gaudy display of violence returns a semblance of strength to them. Okay, and this is wilderness, I'm guessing, yeah.
Too many dead to bury. Had to burn them. Horrified the kids all over again. Didn't feel right. There is a quiet place down south. A garden. Think I'll do a proper service for them there.
Literal child.
I heard they harvested the adults like cattle taken to slaughter. Left only the little ones to grow bigger. Not enough meat on the bone.
Great. That's what Sanctuary needs. A town's worth of orphans skittering about, picking folks' pockets.
Shh, you'll make them cry if they hear you.
Right? Well, what is up with, like, lady? Lady? These kids just lost their families.
I only lived because I ran and hid. Can't say I regret it now. Came back to find this place a hellhole. In case you need a spot for lying low, I hold up in some old ruins, southeast of here.
probably somewhere over here.
Let it out, child. That's the only good way to get rid of bad feelings.
Mama and Papa are dead, aren't they?
Yes, they are. But their blood flows through your veins. You carry them with you. See?
That's nice.
Things were so different before. I remember I was upset because my aunt was mad at me, caught me stealing sips of her wine. I wish I could tell her I'm sorry.
Children. Children, no. You're so sad.
They told me not to stand watch. Said it'd give me nightmares. It's dumb. I have those anyway. At least next time the monsters come out the cave, I'll be ready.
Yeah, maybe I think I'll turn the bomb into like a Mega Man slime that just explodes everything. And I'm guessing, yep, over there's just enemies now. Ah, there's a dungeon over there now. Nice. All right. We are gonna talk to Le Kid, who I think is the only person in town I haven't talked to yet.
One of the Lacune creatures. It took our sister Vanna. They ran across the bridge. Can you help her?
Do not worry, emaciated child. I will bring you back your mouth to feed. Young girl has gone missing during the recent Lacune attack. I should see if I can find her. I don't think this is gonna go well.
Help! Watch out!
Could you get out of here? I'm trying to do a quest.
It hurts.
Oh well.
My sister must have sent you. Thank you. I feel much better already.
I have that ultimate already.
I can't
Or the
always
unique,
control it.
I mean. Oh well. Hopefully this town has a Murmuring Opal vendor. It does not. Okay, we're going back to my teleport point. And then we're going here. Because that town does. You! Alright then. So you have chosen death. That reminds
Come
me,
back if
where
you
the
need the
heck is the
forge.
alchemist? I have a bunch of items I need to turn into other items.
Oh, that's one of my best. Well, don't waste that.
Rarity. Remarkable.
Okay.
Fair bit of
It seems you're... not much. It seems you're...
fair bit of magic in that one.
Go get my obols. I'll just walk back. Moldy Boss, welcome in, welcome in. Hello, hello. I am the slime of friendship and yapping.
I'm glad, but I wish you stumbled upon us sooner. The Lakuni took our parents and we're all that's left now. I miss them a lot.
Bleep.
Yes. That's where that horrible cat dragged our parents. I knew they were gone when, well, one of them spat out a bone with my mother's ring on it. I've told my siblings to never go near it.
I'll hail the slime of friendship and yapping. Perfect.
Be patient with the children. They're hurting.
There we go. All hail the slime of friendship and yapping. Awoo! Alright. Now we will have click click in the stream. Gotta drink that water. I don't think anyone here has anything new to say, but I won't moisten again, thank you. Okay. The next place I think I'm gonna go is Zarbenzet, because I think that's where all the people that are all like, Zakarum are. I don't think they have anything new to say, but like, just in case. And then we're gonna head over and start doing the other quest, because I believe that's all of them, though I think I am gonna double check each of the areas. I've read that one already. Okay. So what we're gonna do is I'm gonna double check, because there was a guy who was saying some stuff that definitely sounded like a "this quest shall continue" kind of a vibe. So I'm just gonna double check that he hasn't like spawned his part, like next part of the quest somewhere that I can't see it. Okay, I need to get out of here. This is still this zone. Okay. No one in there. To the next area. Because you can see the quests on the map if you've cleared that area. Like if your fog of war is gone. Damaged crate. Ah, yeah, this. Wait, hold on. Isn't this other place, like, right here? Yeah, I can just go there on foot.
Seems kind of scary.
This way. I'm gonna hide in this log for a second and adjust my settings because they added a control that I want to swap. I want tab to be M. And then I want overlay map to be tab. Where is my overlay map? There. So now, that's easy to hit, and then if I want that, it goes to there, because that's what I keep doing. I keep hitting M, thinking it's gonna take me to that, and then it does this, and I'm like, no. What arcane lore do you have to share? Let's see. What is our arcane lore for today? I posted about this on my socials, but apparently, so the Diablo community absolutely loves 1 and 2, hates 3, and is neutral on 4. Where they go depends on, like, how big they are into 2, right? So when 4 came out, and they were announcing, like, don't worry, it's gonna be nothing like 3, it's gonna be like 2, everyone was stoked. They were so excited. Except then, they actually didn't like it. And so Blizzard started, like, stealth adding features from 3. They just wouldn't say they were from 3. But if they added a feature from, like, 2, they would say that. However, everyone has loved every single feature from 3 they have added, and in fact have raved about it, and are often asking for those features before they come out. They just don't realize those are from 3. Like, things that they insulted when they existed in 3, people have been excited for when they're coming into 4. And I'm just like, bruh. Why? Explain this to me. You guys hated Torment Tears when they were in 3. You said it was super stupid that we had 80 million Torment Tears. But now that we have 80 million Torment Tears in 4, suddenly it's fine? No, people literally shit on every single part of 4. It's kind of crazy. Like, it's not just... like, if it's from 3, people will say they hate it. It's weird. Because if it was just like, oh, I'm glad the skill system isn't like 3, they're not saying that. They're saying, like, they'll be like, oh, good, like, nothing from 3 should exist, kind of a thing. And it's like, what? Yeah. 3 is not as popular with the D1 and D2 crowd because it is a lot more accessible for people who aren't, like, hardcore, and or it actually allows you to, like, make different classes, you know, like, so it's a little more, like, people who are more casual can actually play it easily without a problem. If any of you guys have heard about the Monster Hunter World controversy, it's the same fucking controversy. A lot of people hated Monster Hunter World because it made things too easy and blah blah blah, but guess what? That made them a shit ton of money, and it drew the entire casual crowd in. And all of the people who were playing who were playing Monster Hunter World were tried to buy games like Rise and were just like, oh, I hate this. Which is why they released Wilds, which is more in line with how World works. And it's the same thing with Diablo. They released 3, it drew in a way bigger crowd that wasn't just hardcore RPG fans. The hardcore RPG fans bitched, and they're loud because of course they are. And so Blizzard came in and started trying to change up things to be more hardcore RPG with 4, but everyone hated it. Because guess what? The vast majority of people playing these games are not the hardcore stans. It's the random casual fucks. Like me. Yeah, turns out people not needing an hour and a half to hunt to get HVG ammo you need for... Exactly. And so, like, a lot of... Like, World and Wilds have netted them a shit ton of money, especially World. World netted Capcom so much fucking money because they opened it up to the masses. It brought Monster Hunter into the mainstream. Same with how Diablo 3 brought Diablo into the mainstream. And so, like, and I feel like even the hardcore people, it reminds me of the people who talk about how Final Fantasy XI was so much better than Final Fantasy XIV 2.0. And even the people who loved and played Final Fantasy XI are like, no, that game sucks. It's horrible. It's garbage. I love it anyway, but you are letting a hella nostalgia filter, like, you know, affect you. And I feel like that's kind of the same for 2. For Diablo 2, is everyone says they want Diablo 2, and then they get Diablo 2, and they're like, oh wait, actually, I would like some of those quality of life features I claimed I didn't like before, thanks. Ew, casuals. I want my game to be totally obscure, and then hate when the developers have to shut down the servers because no one but me play. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, literally that. Ew, how dare people who aren't like the hardest core players and spend every waking moment playing this game be able to actually play the game? What?
It's true. Akarat walked these streets. Light, it was glorious to behold. Just days ago. Oh, you should have seen it. People from all over came to see him. Survivors from the fall of Chaldeum and Gulram. Akarat laid his hands on them, and they were healed of their wounds.
Okay.
An eclipse will bring about a new age, so Akarat has promised. Set your eyes to the heavens, brothers and sisters.
Collection of handwritten papers calling the common folk to come to Akarat's side. The pamphlets came, he can protect them against the darkness that plagues the world. If you might want to mute the stream for a second if you have not played the second expansion of Diablo, but TLDR, Akarat is not Akarat, it is Mephisto, a demon who stole Akarat, the prophet's body, and is now masquerading as him to fuck with people. No, I don't pay for entertainment. Well, also, why doesn't this developer make more of my game, right? That's why whenever people are like, ew, this game has microtransactions, I'm like, yeah, how else are they gonna keep making the fucking game? Like, as long as the microtransactions aren't super exploitative and bullshit, I kinda don't care if Final Fantasy XIV is selling cosmetics in their shop, fam. Yeah, Final Fantasy XIV is a subscription game.
Perhaps
how else would it exist?
Bring some light into your heart.
Perhaps my boot can bring some light into your heart.
Hey, Laura.
I was hoping to find you here, friend. Knew you'd be on Akarat's trail.
Okay, we're gonna talk to this guy.
It is a sign of a new age to come. An end to bloodshed, to hardship, an end to all the hate in the world.
And a lot of games are like that. Like, the Dark Souls Elden Ring community has very much a lot of that vibe, where they're like, oh, people who aren't, like, super crazy good at this game want to play it, well, they can just fucking get good. And you're like, okay, but maybe I don't want to be fighting someone who has 18 fucking level 1 tunes with maxed out weapons constantly invading my game when I'm trying to figure out boss mechanics, asshole. Like, come on. How is that fun for me? How is that fun for me as the level 1 who's new to the game, not being able to turn off PvP, and people who are specifically making fucking twink characters, like the I don't remember like basically there's a thing people can do where they like get items that are like way too strong for a certain level and they put them on low level characters and they use that to like absolutely massacre people because it's basically end game gear on like a baby character. People would do that in shit like World of Warcraft too. They would find like a non-level restricted super strong item and give it to an ult and then use that ult to like murder other players. It's that same sort of shit, except in a game that encourages you to do that. And it's like, why would I want to play this? I am already going to be struggling with the enemies. I don't need you guys punching me in the face, thank you. But if you mention, I'd love a way to turn off PvP, people will be like, that's the point of the game. Why are you being eliminated? And it's like, they can literally make NPCs to do the same thing. It doesn't need to be other players. I am okay with the concept of invasions as a mechanic. I'm not okay with other players who have spent 800 years breaking their characters being able to jump into my game and murder me whenever they want. That seems unfair. Yeah, I also get the critique of really exploitative monetization. Exactly, but game development is a job. You'll want to get paid if you do your job. Exactly. Like, exploitative monetization schemes, like all of the issues with gacha games and stuff. Like, yeah, no. I get, like, the games that are really exploitative where they make you, like, spend thousands of dollars on banners just to get the character, and then you have to spend, like, another $1,000 on the other banner to get the character's weapon, and then you have to spend $1,000 on another banner to get all the upgrade materials you need for the character, and, like, that kind of shit? Bullshit. But, like, how else do you think Infinity Nikki is going to keep existing if they don't charge us for the outfits? And by having it be a gacha system, it makes it easier to allow for the player to earn in-game currency without them just being able to completely bypass monetization entirely. Depends on the Souls games. Invasions are kind of rare in most of them nowadays. Elden Ring's the only one that's really active, and there's a lot of ways they balance invasions. Okay, that's good at least. Yeah, the stuff I learned about the Dark Souls games was before Elden Ring came out, back when everyone was still obsessively playing all of the Dark Souls games because they hadn't moved over to Elden Ring, so. The other reason, I haven't looked at any of those games is, this is my pet peeve. Why are so many games so anti-multiplayer? Like, if you have a co-op mode, please actually have a co-op mode. I'm tired of games claiming they're co-op, and then you have to, like, go through a 17-step process and do 90% of the content yourself, and then you have to find a special item to bring the person in just to do the boss, and then you have to go and do that for them, too. And it's like, that's not co-op. You had a conversation with your colleague of mine about, yeah, you have no problem, yeah, exactly. That's why I don't have a problem with people being able to buy stuff on the shop and put it on the market board, because that's how free-to-play players get, like, stuff that costs money. Like, yeah, exactly. That's the problem with Black Desert. The problem with Black Desert is not that they have a cash shop, especially because they allow people to buy items on the cash shop and sell them on the market board, meaning free-to-play players can actually get them. The problem is that there are items you can only buy with real money that have a random chance, a very high random chance, of breaking your endgame items, meaning you have to spend thousands of dollars on them, and they still might not work. That's what's garbage. And, like, yeah, that's why I don't have a problem with, like, say, the Nikki system. Because it's like, I know that if I do X number of pulls, I will always get the outfit. Because it's an elimination system. Once you've gotten the outfit the number of times, that is, the maximum number of uses you can get out of that piece, it stops dropping. And you're guaranteed to get one piece every X number of pulls, so there is actually a ceiling. Some games, there's no fucking ceiling. You could pull forever and never get it. Seagull, welcome in, welcome in! Thank you so much for the bits. I really appreciate it. It's so sweet that you're always doing that. Let me give you a shout out. We're ranting about video games. Like, the endgame weapons require higher stat. Yeah, so naturally you're never needs to be higher to use it and can only be invaded if you're doing co-op. Well, see, that's the problem. I want to play co-op with my spouse, and that means we can't turn off invasions. which is kind of part of the annoyance. Yeah, kinda. We're shitting on the exploitative gachas that, like, give you no guarantee of ever getting the item and make you, like, constantly roll on something with a super low chance that you can't play the game without, basically. But we're talking about how games have to have monetization, otherwise they can't exist. So it's okay for microtransactions to exist as long as they're not exploitative garbage. And they're actually worth the cost. Basically. And how it's okay for people to be able to, like, earn currency in-game to use a gacha system as long as the gacha system isn't, like, garbage. I think it's okay for gacha to exist with parameters. I would be okay with it being marked 18+. I think all gachas should have, like, an upper limit. Like, there should be you are guaranteed to get this item after this number of pulls. Like, there should never be you could just never pull this. I think that's garbage. I also think it should be within a reasonable limit. So, like, for example, Arknights and Infinity Nikki, as well as Love and Deep Space, all use gacha systems, but they specifically are set up to be as minimally exploitative as possible. They all have robust pity systems, they all have guaranteed to get good things within a few draws, etc. And so, like, they all have multiple different pity systems, too, where you're guaranteed to get multiple good items out of it, and they specifically try to keep their prices on the lower end, and they have minimal things you need to draw for. So it's not like you have to draw for the character, and their weapon, and their upgrade, or some shit like that. Yeah. And so, like, I would definitely be okay with gacha games being 18+, especially because, like, yeah. Yeah, exactly. If you're not allowed to go to a casino, it kind of makes sense that you shouldn't be allowed to play a gacha game. Or, at minimum, have, like, I feel like there should be some sort of you're not allowed to use the gacha system. Like, let's say for some reason they can't make gacha games illegal. You shouldn't be allowed to buy currency for a gacha game if you're not 18. Like, it should be something like that, where you have to free to play it until you turn 18 or some shit. It's a 2v1, and there's a 25-minute cooldown between invasions if you die. Think of it as less as you're being griefed. And okay, that's a little good to know. See, I was looking at playing it before it came out, so the only thing we had to look at was Dark Souls, and Dark Souls did not have any of those restrictions in play. And so it's like, cool, so if we play together, we're just gonna get jumped by a bunch of people making broken-ass characters trying to murder us constantly. Oh, and we can't even play half the zone together because we can only summon each other at a certain point, and you have to get to that point to be able to use the summon in each area, and yeah, exactly. That makes sense. Yeah, I was saying at least lock out the payment, but yeah, I think if you can spend money to gamble, essentially, then yeah. It probably makes sense for that game to be not for kids. Also, I think we just need better health care in the world. That would also probably help, honestly. Like, I feel like that's really the main issue. But yeah, we were ranting about how, like, Black Desert has a system that requires you to purchase items to make your endgame gear. Like, Black Desert is an example of a pay-to-win game where if you don't buy shop items, you literally cannot compete because it is an open-world PvP game. And, yeah, you don't have to gamble your own money. Here's a pro tip. Just, yeah, exactly. The whole exploiting children thing is why I have a problem with Epic and Fortnite, actually. Epic and Fortnite rant incoming. So when Fortnite first came out, obviously it was marketed at kids, right? Here's the messed up part. If any of you guys are in the pro gaming sphere, you would know that basically all pro gaming is not hosted by the company that made the game. In fact, tournaments are basically never hosted by the company that made the game until hosting tournaments for the game becomes popular, at which point maybe a company will host a tournament for it. Like, maybe Blizzard will do that. But, like, for example, all of the StarCraft games and stuff, that all started as indie and, like, independent tournaments that had money prizes and shit, right? Here's what Fortnite did. Fortnite dropped $1 million tournament and then started paying colleges to have programs to teach kids how to do Fortnite as a job in order to trick people into thinking it was a career. And keep in mind, these college programs are not just to learn about games or pro gaming. It was specifically aimed at Fortnite and Epic Games. Yeah. And that is why I will never play Fortnite, and I'll pretty much never support Epic. Like, obviously, I've bought a couple of their games once in a blue moon, but I refuse to play Fortnite. I will never use the Epic Store because the Epic Store is also hella shady. Did you, like, the entire reason the Epic Store gives away free games is because they're trying to get you to use it. Also, that's why they pay people to lock their games to Epic so they can't upload them anywhere else, unlike platforms like Steam that have no restrictions and allow you to put your game wherever you want. Epic pays people for exclusivity contracts to force people to use their platform. And I just think that's kind of fucked up, especially in the context of the Fortnite thing. Co-op for Dark Souls is kind of hard. There's a seamless co-op mod for pretty much... That's good. There's a seamless co-op one. Jack Black's son spent $8,000 on some mobile app. That's crazy. Yeah, see, that's where the real problem comes in, is like that kind of shit. I feel like the difference there, though, Seagoat, is that Nintendo, Xbox, and PlayStation have actually been moving away from locking their games to the platform. Like, they have a couple of games that are exclusive, but usually they make those games themselves. So if you make a game and choose not to release it on other platforms and only release it on your platform, I'm a little more okay with that than you going to indie developers and telling them, if you want to release a game on Epic, you have to sign a contract saying that you can't release it anywhere else. Because most games nowadays are actually cross-platform. Like, most games on the Nintendo Switch can actually be played in Steam on the PC. Same with games on Xbox and PlayStation. A lot of them are on both Xbox and PlayStation. So, like, even the big companies that used to do that exclusively are moving away from it, because hardware isn't really a restriction anymore. So, while there are occasionally exclusives, I'm a little more okay with PlayStation paying for their own game and choosing to release it only on PlayStation than I am if PlayStation went to a bunch of indie devs and was like, if you want to release a PlayStation game, you're not allowed to release it anywhere else for a year. Like, okay, especially because it ruins that game's opportunity to make money, because a lot of people are just not gonna buy it at that point. Oh, but vast majority in like the modern gaming sphere, I thought the modern gaming sphere, it was only like the Spider-Man game, which was specifically a Sony development, if I remember correctly. The PlayStation exclusives are the ones I'm wondering about. Like, are a vast majority of the modern PlayStation exclusives not made by one of Sony's subsidiaries? Hell, even the newest Armored Core was a co-op mod, and it wasn't even co-op. They added invasions for players could invade. That's interesting. Ah, okay, that's what it is. They buy the studio that made the game. Okay. Oh, they started... Okay, that would explain it. I hadn't heard about them walking back on PC ports. I hadn't heard about that. Because from what I could see, most companies were moving away from the let me drop it on my console first and then drop it on PC, because they were realizing it was losing them sales. But if Sony's walking back on that, I can see why that would be annoying. But yes, I do think that's kind of bullshit. But yeah, I also think that's bullshit. Mainly, I was just so disgusted by them targeting children with Fortnite and trying to convince parents to send their children to school to learn how to play Fortnite thinking it's a job, was just so many extra layers of fucked up beyond just like the normal capitalism garbage. Yeah, games that Nintendo themselves make, they usually don't do ports of to other systems, but once again, that, like, I feel like telling a company they can't choose where to put their own games is kind of like opening a door to disaster, you know? Because I feel like that's gonna inevitably, like, end up with a bunch of indie devs getting in trouble. But as far as I know, they at least don't do the if you put your game on Switch, you're not allowed to put it anywhere else bullshit. PlayStation said they're gonna stop with the PC ports. That doesn't make any sense, because... Are they talking about the PlayStation exclusives only? Because, like, I know, like, for example, the Monster Hunter games are also Xbox PlayStation games, and they're also on PC. If they mean that they're no longer going to port their exclusives to PC, that makes a little more sense. I'm just clarifying because I'm a little confused. So Sony is saying they're no longer going to port their exclusives? Because, like, they're still releasing, like, Final Fantasy and shit in Steam. Okay, they're no longer going to port their exclusives over. That makes sense. I guess they were worried that people wouldn't get the system if they could eventually buy it somewhere else. Which, yeah, that's kind of gross, but, like, it's better than what they used to do, so I suppose we're making baby steps kind of a thing. But yeah, I actually, it's cool. It's really cool that a lot of people have been working on co-op mods, because so many games will be like, we have co-op, and then you actually play it and you're like, wow, co-op, and this kind of sucks. So me and my spouse obviously play a shit ton of co-op games together, because that be how we be. So I feel like the only problem with making console exclusives illegal is, how would you do that? Because if you say you're not allowed to restrict your game to one platform, you essentially now tell indie developers that they have to go and put their games on multiple platforms, which might not be possible. So, like, how would that... Like, I'm curious, how would that work? Because restricting gacha games to 18 plus is easy. Just, minors can't play games where there is a gambling element for money. Bam. No problem. That doesn't really affect anything. It just means that kids can't fall into that weird cycle. But how would you make a law that makes console exclusives illegal that doesn't also fuck over a bunch of other developers? What you did with movie theater. What was it, the thing with movie theaters? I'm curious. But right, the co-op thing. Like, for example, I am one of the few people, I think, me and my spouse were some of the few people that have this problem. Movie theaters used to be owned and show movies from their companies. Okay. So what did they do to fix that? I'm curious. It'd be interesting. I'm curious to see what it is. Like, would it work if we applied it to video game companies? But I'll finish my co-op thing. So, like, Baldur's Gate 3. We played one of the games that was previously made by the studio, Divinity Original Sin, which is amazing. And its co-op is great. Like, multiple people can be involved in the conversation, everyone gets to pick, it'll randomize whose option is chosen, people get reputation and, alignment stuff independent of each other. The Star Wars game does the same thing. And, like, you can go through the story together with no problems. If one person needs to make a roll and they're not the main one talking, it's fine. You can select which character makes the roll. All this shit is good. Baldur's Gate 3 doesn't have any of that. So you just stop them to being a... Oh, okay. So basically you would say that if a company makes a console, they can no longer make games. Which would discourage them from putting it on only one system. Wait, that doesn't make sense. Because if a company and the game are not the same, it's not going to force Sony not to do exclusives. It's just going to mean that it's not as beneficial for them to do exclusives. Because if dev studios and so if the company making the console and the company making the game are separate companies, it's not necessarily going to stop them from only showing it in only putting it on one thing. A lot of the invasion hate comes from Dark Souls 1, where, yeah, twinking was the real issue. That was something that caused chaos. It removed a weapon. Yeah, I think that was the thing I was thinking of. was the chaos thing with the twinking problem in Dark Souls. I think that's where the big invasion issue came in. I don't understand how that... Because, like, couldn't you still have the Epic problem, though, where Epic just pays people to do exclusives? Because, like, yeah, being separate companies would encourage them to put things on separate systems. But it wouldn't stop them entirely, because Epic pays people who aren't part of their company all the time to be exclusive to the Epic store. So, like, I feel like that wouldn't completely stop the problem. But it's at least a good start. That makes a little bit more sense. Is basically me saying that but that does... I would be curious, though, so, like... If a game company also makes a system, if they don't put the games on just that system, is it okay for them to do it? Or are they now legally not allowed to also make a console? Like, does Nintendo have to stop making video games in order to keep making it a Nintendo Switch? Or are they just not allowed? Like, how... What is the thing there? Like, you are not allowed to put a game only on the system owned by one of your companies? Like, what is the rule that would actually do that? Anyway, but yeah, so, like, with Baldur's Gate 3... Not only are the NPCs kind of fucking lifeless in conversations, like, it sort of makes me sad having played Dragon Age Origins, where the NPCs would, like, occasionally comment. In Baldur's Gate 3, unless the NPC is actively involved in the conversation, they just stand in the background like a fucking statue, unmoving, unfeeling, basically no facial expression. It's kind of bonkers. And then, like, if you're both playing, you can't exit a conversation and have someone else do it instead. And because of that, you get this weird issue where if your face character is accidentally 2 steps behind your not face character and the other person joins the conversation first, you're just kind of fucked. Oh, but what if the conversation requires an insight roll and your face character doesn't have insight? The rogue character has insight. Too bad rogue character can't be the one to make the insight check, apparently, because only one person is ever allowed to make rolls in D&D when they're all involved in the conversation. And just shit like that. Oh, what if I want to romance Halsin? Well, if the face character accidentally does the Halsin quest, I will get none of Halsin's affection score. None of it. It only goes to the person who completes the quest. So now we have to be careful that the other player doesn't accidentally be the one to trigger the end of Halsin's quest, or I won't get any of the affection, so I can't start the romance. And it's just like, why was the system designed this way? This was really funny. We did this one cutscene where we walk up to this dying mind flayer at the very starting area, and there's this bit where he, like, mind grabs you and, like, brings you in to eat, and because you can see the NPCs behind you, your character just leans in and gets their face eaten, and none of the NPCs even twitch. Like, they're not being mind controlled. They're just standing there watching you getting your face devoured, and it's like... That is weirdly immersion breaking. Like, they're not even like, wow, this dumb fuck. Like, they just don't do, like, they just completely lose all personality and emotion when they are not actively a part of the conversation as the face NPC. It's like, it's kind of weird. Which makes playing multiplayer just sort of awkward for people who actually, like, care about getting good rolls without cheating. Because it's like, what's the point of me having points in Arcana if I'm not the one who gets to do the Arcana rolls during conversations, because I'm not the face? So does that mean I have to make a character that's literally incapable in combat because I spent all my points on face skills, which is also impossible, by the way? Also, I have no way of knowing what skill is going to be required for which object. So who do we have click on the object? I don't know, because once you click on it, you often can't get back out of it again, and it's just like, why was this set up this way? You literally didn't do this in your previous game. I had someone argue with me once that that's how D&D works, and I was like, that is not how D&D works. If one person is having a conversation and someone else notices something, they're allowed to notice the thing. Hi, Cassie Caviar! Welcome in! This is a bit difficult to make a game for console that isn't your own. Yeah, that's also a thing. Let me give you a shout out! What were you guys doing over there? It says I'm playing Diablo, but technically I'm just yapping. I'm meaning to do the story, but I got into some rants. Welcome in, Cassie Caviar. Go and check out the lovely Cassie Caviar. What were you playing? As always, you guys, if you need to raid and run to take care of yourselves, Potionomics, you know, that actually looks really fun. I think about that game occasionally. If you guys need to raid and run to take care of yourselves, please do so. Make sure to go and do all of your Tamagotchi shit, like eating your water, drinking your food, going to meds, taking a sleep, do all that shit. And we will see you next time. Thank you so much. In the meantime, I will try to remember to actually introduce myself instead of just being like, hi! Anyway, back to my game. I'm Rena the Slime. I am a shape-shifting deep-sea slime who came up to make some friends, and definitely not for any nefarious reasons. As you can see, I have some fun toggles on right now. I am Slezzy, which is my Fox Halloween costume, as well as my Necomart cats. I made these to rep Necomart as I am one of their affiliates. I think they're very cool. They're a for VTubers by VTubers merchandise studio. You need water and sleep, but you will leave a lurk. Thank you. I really appreciate the lurk. I hope that all of you enjoy the vibe. I'm generally a variety streamer who focuses on cozy games because that is what I like, but sometimes I do other stuff. And also I love art, so I do that often. I actually do all of my own assets and stuff, so I often draw those on stream. And I'm always glad to give other people tips and tricks and help them out. So yeah, the little PNG tube slimes heading right back over here. All right. Enjoy your rest, Cassie Caviar. I hope you had a lovely stream. Taco Crepe, thank you so much for letting me know that you exist. I hope you're having a lovely day as well. Welcome in. I've been yapping about video games and how I'm tired of games claiming they have co-op when they don't actually have co-op. They just have single player, but you can have another person standing next to you. Let's see, Nintendo games, Nintendo consoles would be separate companies. As the law with the movies, the maker of the media is not allowed to be the sole owner of distribution. The second part of it, if parent company does happen to own both, to ensure they aren't a monopoly, they'd be required to distribute via another. Deals like time exclusive would also be illegal, the same way they can't use said power to control was on the platform to show okay. You haven't touched this. You haven't touched Diablo 3 in years. Yeah, a lot of people were not happy with it at the beginning. I've been sticking around, checking in on the seasons, doing the story, all that jazz. Yeah, that makes a little more sense, the way that would be set up. Though I imagine it'd be kind of hard for the companies to figure out. It'd be interesting how they would grandfather that in. Well, and if you specifically just have the rules be about you're not allowed to only distribute on a platform you own, that does save indie companies from getting screwed over, because it's not just one game can't be in one place kind of a thing. Though you'd have to be careful not to accidentally make that include websites, because then people wouldn't be allowed to host their games on their own websites. Yes, I will, Mimikyu plushie. I am full of items today. The Mimikyu plushie and the lovely Mimikyu onesie that I wear were actually made by Sina VT. I saw them and I just had to grab them, even though normally I make all my own stuff, just because they're so fucking cute and I wanted to show them to people. Sina VT actually has a lot of assets that she drops for free, as well as all of her assets being extremely reasonable. Oh my god. So like go check out Sina VT. Played the freak out of Diablo 3. You didn't get to play 4 as much because you didn't know what to do. Yeah, that makes sense. Just put everything on everything. Only excuse if you need particular hardware. Just look at the United States versus Paramount Pictures. The template, the same thing happened. Saved indie movies in theaters. Okay, cool. Yeah, that makes a little more sense. Because I thought it was just like, you're not allowed to put the same thing on one platform. And I was like, how the fuck would that work? But yeah, no, that actually makes complete sense. What I find really funny is all the people trying to claim that Steam is a monopoly, and it's like, Steam isn't a monopoly. Steam is just one of the few places that actually does it well. It's not like Steam goes out there and, like, intentionally tries to stop other things from hosting games. I know, right? I do look super decked out right now. You guys have gotten me all, I'm all dressed up. This is what I would look like if I was an Infinity Nikki character. I would just have so many things on you wouldn't be able to see any of the details. That's how I roll, lol. Do the bongos. Bam, ba, dam, bam, bam. I forgot to do my clicks, y'all. Make up for lost time. But yeah, my unpopular opinion about Baldur's Gate 3 is that it's a shitty co-op game. That is my very unpopular Baldur's Gate 3 opinion. It sucks as a co-op game. It is garbage for co-op. Also, the NPCs are too lifeless during conversations, but that's more like a side tangent. Which is, once again, so weird, because Divinity Original Sin is an amazing co-op game. I don't understand why they didn't just use those same fucking mechanics in Baldur's Gate 3. Like, it's just, why would you make your game worse? Why would you make the game worse? I don't understand. Why wouldn't the small indie company just make their own distribution company, right? Yeah, that makes more sense as the rule. As opposed to it being game exclusives are illegal, it's more like you're not allowed to do this. Alright. Goodbye, my friends. BG3 co-op for you is just for shenanigans. Yeah. Play it single player. I'm glad there are some people who agree with me, because I've had people really argue with me about it. I had one person claim that that's because it's D&D, and that's how D&D works. And I was like, no. Yeah, sorry. I do the 3-minute ads, so I can have no ads for a whole hour. I'm sorry, Seagoat. RIP. I'll talk about the Baldur's Gate 3 thing since Seagoat is gone. But yeah, no, like, it's like, okay, if I'm playing D&D and the whole party is standing there while, like, the bard is talking to the mayor, the rest of the party is still allowed to listen to the conversation and, like, pipe in with comments and, like, do an insight roll if someone is lying. It doesn't have to be only the bard. The other people are allowed to be engaged too. And it's absolutely, like, someone was like, oh, what? So you're just gonna dive into someone's private moment and interrupt them? And I was like, no. But if everyone is talking to a quest giver, there's no reason why the bard can't pop in and be like, nah, fam, this bitch is lying, by the way, paladin. They're not telling the truth. Like, why would you not? You need a Rena plush water pillow thing. I'm hoping I can make some, like, sort of, like, Rena stress ball thing at some point. That's, when I talk to Necomart about merch, I'm gonna check if they have the ability to do some sort of, like, see-through squishy thing. You know, like those old toys they used to make with the fish inside of it? Something like that. Or, like, one of those, like, fidget toys that's, like, made of goo, you know? I don't know if Necomart is capable of doing that, but that would be cool. But yeah, it just bothers me. It just bothers me because, like, especially when people try to claim because that's how D&D works. I'm like, that is not how D&D works. That is bullshit. If the paladin is talking to the city mayor and the rogue is standing right behind them, the rogue is allowed to say something occasionally, and also the rogue can be the one to do the insight check. In fact, in most of those situations, everyone in the party does an insight check, not just the one person doing the talking. Everyone involved is allowed to do an insight check. If the rogue is standing there, they can be like, hey, DM, this guy seems kind of sus. Can I do an insight check on him while he's talking to the paladin? And the DM's going to be like, they're not going to be like, no, because you're not the one who initiated the conversation. Oh, cool, can I join? No, because you're not the one who initiated the conversation. That's not how D&D works. That's not how D&D works. Ah! Also, games that don't let both players view the story. Like, if one person talks to the NPC, the other one won't get to view the story and it'll just skip it. It's like, that's not co-op! It's not. Also, games where your choices matter that don't give the players, like, the ability to, like, for example, the Star Wars MMO. If you are doing a story quest together and one of you selects an evil option and one of you selects a good option, you both get your own alignment. And the person who speaks is randomized, which is the same system Divinity Original Sin had. And everyone involved will get all of the rep, not just the person who, like, started the conversation, which is nice. It's like, that's how co-op games should work. Yeah, that's also not how in real life conversations work. Exactly! More competition with other console makers that they didn't have to complete. Yeah, I think that would make sense, actually. That idea that the person making the console and the person making the game either can't be the same thing, or if they are the same thing, they're not allowed to distribute exclusively on their console. I think that ruling, the way the movie theaters did it, actually makes a lot more sense. You like the Star Wars? Yeah. Yeah, exactly. Also, I love systems that give you more than just, like, yes-no questions. I don't like systems, like, I love systems where you can say, like, fine, I guess. Oh yeah, I'm so excited to do this. What are you gonna offer me? Look, I'm not really interested in this. Hell no, fight. Like, I want something like that, where I have, like, 5 to 8 options that give me a bunch of flavor. Like, you're gonna go to bed, Nauticons? Thank you so much for hanging out with me while we yapped and kind of didn't do the story for a good portion, and also I just sort of ran in circles trying to figure out where stuff was. I hope you had a good time. Or, like, my Sith I was playing in Star Wars was, like, I kept picking all of, like, the absolutely insane, yes, electrocute me daddy type options, and so my Sith just was fucking unhinged as all get all. Yeah. Yeah, also some good choices of the story is just not kill a person. Yeah, exactly. Well, and like, for example, I would play through stories with my spouse, and if I picked the absolutely evil option, and if they picked the good option in a quest line, even if we were both Sith, they would get the good rep and I would get the bad rep, even if it picked my option as the conversation option. Also, once again, we both got any affection and reputation that was tied to the quest. Because of course you should. Once again, it drives me crazy that if one person initiates the quest for an NPC, and they're the one in the conversation when it finishes, the other person doesn't get any affection score in Baldur's Gate 3, which means the person who wants to romance the character has to be the only one to do their quests, even if it doesn't make sense. You like the good option? Yeah, I did have a good character. I think what happened with my Sith is I was testing it out because I wanted to see the mechanics of them, and then, like, randomly an option showed up in one of the dialogue boxes that was, like, weirdly masochistic, like, electrocute me daddy style, and the character just came off as so fucking unhinged. I was like, this is crazy. I want to keep doing this. This is hilarious. Your ultimate power fantasy is helping people, right? Yeah, I tend to be the good guy in games, too. That's actually also additional side comment. The Dark Urge is not properly explained as a background. And I'm not talking about the whole, oh, it's secretly a whatever plotline thing. No, I mean the fact that they imply you can actually struggle against your urges, but you can't. By which I mean, you're going to do 90% of the shit you say you don't want to do anyway. And the game is not gonna give you a choice. And it's not like this happens halfway through the game. This is literally like the first thing you do, it happens and you have no choice. And it's like, whoa, I thought this was gonna be a slow burn. Not, my character is effectively evil. Like, fam. For example, if the Dark Urge talks to the squirrel in the starting area, they kick them. No dialogue option, no struggle choice, just instant kick. And, like, that is one of the first interactions you can have in the entire game. So, like, yeah, you can theoretically play a good Dark Urge, but, like, if you want to not constantly be murdering people with no option to resist, don't play the Dark Urge. Don't do it. You won't be able to. Furthering as well is terrible when your console is based not on the best console. They should be competing based on who making the better console, not who owns the IP or has more money. The thing you're buying is the console. Yeah, you should be buying the console. When you compete on IP, it prefers bigger companies. Yeah, that's why we have 3 makers say, yeah, exactly. Also the IP that, yeah, exactly. A lot of people hated the new Halo. Yes, I did get you ranting, my bad. But yeah, no, that makes a lot more sense than what I was assuming it was going to be, is the idea that you basically say, if you are making a console, you can't release your content exclusively on that console.
To feel like...
And if you do want to release content exclusively on a console, you can't also own the console. Though ideally there would be no exclusivity contracts. Yeah, that makes a lot more sense. So yeah, that's my rant about that. Also, why are none of the actual character, like the NPCs in your party, actually non-human? Why are none apostrophe of the romanceable options not just basically a human? Like, Divinity Original Sin had a whole-on lizard man, not only as one of the main NPCs, but one of the featured NPCs. Like, he was the main guy on all of the art for the game. Baldur's Gate 3 is like, do you want a human or an elf? And you're like, I'd like something a little less people, and they're like, I can give you a tiefling. And you're like, that is basically the same thing? And they're like, that's all I've got, sorry. And you're like, what the fuck? Yeah, that sounds like a very good starting point, Seagoat. Enjoy your food if you come back. Let me know what you're eating. I'm curious. So yeah, that's my thing there. Why? Like, you have Dragonborn as a thing. Like, like, there's so many non just a human guy races. Also, their tieflings are like, they don't even let you make like a crazy tiefling. Like, it's just like the most basic bitch tiefling possible. You're gonna order a pizza? Nice. It's good to see you, Lorath. Where have you been?
Where have I been? Too damn far. I was chasing leads, looking for knowledge, relics, anything to contain Mephisto. In the end, it wasn't enough. I just wanted us to have another way forward in case things didn't go as planned.
They didn't. We could have used you in Nahuntu.
I know how it turned out. The Soul Stone. Mephisto taking on the guise of Akarat.
Neyrelle told you?
In a way, yes. That's why I've been looking for you. She sent me a letter. There was one for you too. Here.
Your hand is trembling.
Just
I will read your comment when I'm
read the letter.
done with the dialogue.
Hello, my friend. I wondered what I would write to you if this moment ever came.
Additionally, probably unpopular opinion. I think Neyrelle is underutilized in the story. Which is funny because she's in every fucking part of the story. But that's kind of the problem. She's in every part of the story, but basically does nothing. Like, she has no actual development. They try to tell you she does, but they don't actually, like, let her have the conversations and, like, the stories to emotionally develop. So they're just like, here's a character, here's her next arc, and you're like, wait, how did we get to this arc? And they're like, don't worry about it. Here's the next arc, wait, how did we get to this arc? Don't worry about it, it happened off screen. Here's the next arc, oh, don't worry, we showed it to you. By having her tell me that she's having a problem, that's not a fucking bitch! And then they just killed her.
We should find a place to sit down and we can...
Just tell me.
And I was like, what the fuck?
It's better if I show you. Come with me.
So, okay, I'm gonna read your comment now. I did play a good Dirge. Yeah, no, like, I feel like Dirge as a concept is great, but if you have no idea what Dirge is and you pick it on your first good playthrough with someone else, yeah, that does not turn out very good. Because, like, for example, you being Dirge can actually fuck over other players. Fun fact, Dirge is forced to kill several characters that are required for endgame pieces of gear for other classes. So if you have someone playing that class, or who likes that character, and your Dirge is forced to kill them, grats, you just fucked over your friend on accident. And it's like, god damn it. Yeah, so, like, I like Dirge as a concept, I just think they described it badly in, like, the description on the intro page. Like, I think they should have made it a little bit more clear that this wasn't gonna be a slow, drawn-out struggle that you would eventually fail. Like, you're already failing the struggle. And they didn't make that part of it clear. They made it sound like, oh, maybe I have an urge or two that I'll have to look at and it'll get worse over time. No, they're already there, they're already uncontrollable. And that part was not obvious. Which would be good to know if you're trying to do a good playthrough in co-op. Yeah.
This way.
Like, one funny thing that happened with that. I was the one in the party with Speak to Animal, so I went to talk to the squirrel. and my character just kicked and killed them instantly, and I got no other options, which is kind of awkward when I'm the only one with speak to animal in the party because you're making a character with another person, so why do you both need speak to animal? Yeah, and that's what I've seen everyone say, is Dirge is not a first playthrough option, and they kind of didn't make that very clear because they made it sound like an intriguing first playthrough option. It's like, rip. Funny enough, even if you're Dirge doing bad things, it won't break. That's funny.
What is this place?
An old Kyrgyzstani archive. Nerel found something.
Yeah, that's what I was figuring when you don't have control over it. If you say no, I don't want to, and you do it anyway.
That's how she put it in her letter. I came here as fast as I could. I thought I'd find her huddled over scrolls, but she's dead.
Dead? What? What happened?
He got her. He took her from us. I've said my goodbyes. It's your turn now. Go on.
Yeah, like for the thing we specifically discovered is, you know, the Bard character in the starting grove. That is the first person that the Dark Urge kills uncontrollably, and by which I mean literally like the first time you ever make camp in that area, she shows up and you instantly kill her, which is interesting. Which is kind of annoying because one, my spouse thought she was an interesting character, and two, she's the only way to get a certain item that was kind of important for their build later in the game. And it was like, oh. And I literally can't not kill this person. No. See, for some reason, our game picked the Bard character from the town, the one that always shows up, the one that you need to have exist in later stories to get items. They might have fixed that. We were playing like early on in the game cycle. If they've fixed that, good. But like, no, I mean the actual girl, like the actual Bard girl that you do a quest for in the Druid town. Like, she showed up in camp, asked to join our party, and then Dirge killed her, and we got no say in any of that. Which completely broke the later quest line in the game that my spouse would have wanted to do for that specific item. And apparently it's because we did her quest before we did a specific amount of long rests. If you do her quest before you accidentally trigger that Dirge cutscene, she's the one who shows up instead of a random Bard. That doesn't exist. Yeah. And you have no way of knowing that. So if you do everything before you do your long rest, like you normally do, then you accidentally break a later quest line with no way of controlling it, which is a little awkward. It's like, okay. Thanks, I guess.
Nerel.
Hello, Nerel. I am mourning the fact that they hella underutilized you and then murdered their young girl character yet again in another game.
I thought you were free from his grasp. If I'd known you weren't, Damn it! I will make Mephisto pay for this. I will make that bastard pay.
We both will, my friends. We both will. When I found her here, she looked at peace.
Yeah, it's very possible you missed the quest.
Fear him in those
it also depends on how you do the quest, too.
And neither should we.
Like, for example, I don't think I was the one who did the quest as the Dirge. My spouse is the one who did the quest as their non-Dirge character. So that probably also changed it.
I couldn't focus. We'll do it together. At first, I did what I could to keep
Oof, yeah, no, delivery fees are crazy these days.
Once they got wise to it, I tried a different tack. I rummaged through the vault in every library I knew of. I even tried finding Tyria. All I came back with was empty hands.
So, like...
The truth is,
I'll wait till this is done and then I'll talk.
You were with Neyrelle, and you're a hell of a lot more help than I would ever be. I was ready to be done with it all. And then, a bird landed at my feet with a message.
So, Neyrelle's storyline is random girl shows up while you're trying to do something important and is like, you have to let me come with you for reasons. So you do, she's forcing her way into things, blah blah blah. You find out that her mom has been corrupted by evil, and then she goes through the story being all like, I must learn everything and do all these things, ah ha ha! And then her mom is like, evil, and she has to help kill her mom, and like that's her whole story. But she's in literally every freaking quest in the expansion, and that is literally all the development they give her. Cute, naive book learner who's kind of annoying, and then has to murder her mom herself. That is literally her whole arc, despite the fact she's in every fucking quest. They give her like no other development. It's kind of weird. And then, in the expansion, she spontaneously decides to take the gem of evil and run away with it without telling anyone, and then we don't see her until the end, where that was a bad decision and she fucked up everything along the way, but we managed to help her save things until random idiot uses his free will fucking wrong and decides to ruin our plans. And then she dies at the beginning of this expansion. That's it. That is literally her entire story in 3 expansions. What? Where is the rest of the plot? Why did you have her in, like, every fucking quest in the first fucking part of the story? And, you didn't... And, like, her character just kind of spontaneously changes. Like, it's, I'm so happy, hee hee hee, but I'm so depressed, my mom died. And, like, there's not even, like, that's it. That's her whole fucking arc. Like, we don't even get to have, like, in-depth conversations with her through side quests or anything to, like, broaden her story, you know? Like, we don't get to hear tales of her escapades as she's wandering through the zone. All we see behind her is just, oh, she fucked up here, there's a thing here, and that's it. We just see, like, the remnants of the corruption she's leaving behind. We don't even get to really talk to NPCs about, like, oh, she tried to help. Like, there's one quest where, like, yeah, she was here, and then this thing exploded, and, like, that's all we'll get. Really like the idea of someone being good in a world where it doesn't get you anywhere. Like Disco Elysium is a game where it's determined to be a good person despite it. That was fun. Yeah, that's an interesting... That's why I think Dirge is a really interesting character. That's why I was interested in playing it through a good playthrough, but, I was not prepared at all. Like, you need to be prepared to play a Dirge playthrough, really. Nice. That's fun. I'm excited to see that with her. You're gonna post it in the Discord, right? So I can look at it after stream? Okay.
It's been 7 days since I saw Mephisto in dreams. My symptoms are worsening. This feeling like my insides are being pulled apart. I thought I had rid myself
I'm super
of his
excited to see that.
presence.
But yeah.
Maybe he was always lurking.
It's good to belong somewhere.
Aldkin!
It's been 7 days since I saw Mephisto in dreams.
I haven't played Disco
My
Elysium, but I've
symptoms
heard
are
about it.
worsening. This feeling like my insides are being pulled apart.
Also, sometimes our protagonist in Diablo is dumb as fucking bricks.
But maybe he was
It always kind of bothers me in a game where your character just continuously makes the wrong choice and you're just watching them do it over and over again. I'm like... Loras took great care tending to Neyrelle. Heroic funerary runes encircle her body, and a heroic talisman rests upon her chest. Tiny message from Vaynard to Neyrelle is carved near the pommel. The search for knowledge is never safe, Magpie. Keep your talons sharp. That's her mom. That went crazy. Town visited by Akarat, the 5th so far that I have. Followers all say he journeys south. Scovus Isles needs followers, but why? What lies in those lands of the ancients? Rathwa's prophecy is a riddle. The Spear of Light is no spear at all, but something else, something real. A blade forged by Lilith, the dawn of the world. Given as a gift to her children, then lost. That is the answer it must be.
The Spear of Light piercing hatred's heart. She figured out Rathma's prophecy is more than just rubbish.
The sketch of the sightless eye, ringed by notes from Nerel. One of them reads, "The path lies through the eye, but how? The Oracle of Skovos will know. She is the hand that can open the way." Also, this is not the first game where they had, like, a young girl character who was, like, really important to the story and constantly traveling with you and, like, slowly being, like, emotionally destroyed by the world, and they just kind of spontaneously killed her unceremoniously at the end of the story. This is the second time. If I had a nickel for every time Blizzard unceremoniously killed their young female characters that they really underdid the development of emotionally, I would have 2 nickels, which isn't a lot, but it's weird that it's happened twice. They did the same thing to their character from Diablo 3, too. I will wiggle. Thank you, Wither. So yeah, rip Nerel. You will never get the development you deserved as a character. What's that Ta'agra? For today's Ta'agra, we're gonna do Tazi, which means annoying. Just like how annoying it is about all the stuff we were ranting about. So if something is bothering you, you can just go Tazi to indicate how annoying or irksome it is. It is an adjective, so you could call something a Tazi plot, for example. It would be taza if you're using the verb. Like, this is annoying, you know? So tazi would just be like, oh, this annoying blah blah blah. Taza would be this, like, annoying as the verb, the action. This is annoying me. No, I'm speaking Ta'agra, which is the Khajiiti language. I keep forgetting my clicks. E. Do you know anything about Elder Scrolls? Are you messing with me? I can't. So, Elder Scrolls, this goes kind of like that. You start at Rock Bob and have a character who's done horrible things long before you ever pick up the controller. That's interesting. Yeah, that sounds really cool. So, Elder Scrolls is a series of RPG games featuring a fantasy world. One of the races is known as the Khajiit. Or the Khajiiti, depending on how you want to say it. The Khajiit are a race of cat people that follow a lunar cycle. It's actually really interesting. So the Khajiit, depending on which setting of the 2 moons they are born under, can range anywhere from human with ears to literal cat. Either a giant cat or a small cat. And so, like, each of the 2 moons has its own phase, and depending on which phase the Khajiit is born under is the phase your Khajiit looks like. And so, Ta'agra is the Khajiiti language. Yee. Hot topic. John Howard, eat the rich. Lol. Yeah, I'm not up to date on all the bullshit he might or might not have been pulling recently. I will admit I generally am not super up to date on all news of all things. But yes. Our current system of who holds the money and who has the power is corrupt and needs to be dismantled. Think he just ruins everything he touches? Yeah. Yeah. That sounds like a thing I've heard people mention. Turns out he's a Nukul Basit. I don't know if he did like really bad, but wouldn't be surprised. True. Alright. Oh, and if anyone in the chat has arachnophobia, let me know, and I will swap my spider minion out for something that is not a spider. That way you don't risk accidentally, like, arachnophobiaing yourself from my minion randomly. This is what Nerel was researching.
So, Mephisto is bound for the Skovos Isles. And Neyrelle believes a weapon lies there that can stop him. One forged by Lilith.
Howard phobia,
It makes sense. Skovos is where Lilith and Inarius created mankind. Could be where she created this weapon too.
Neyrelle also wrote something about an oracle. The hand that can open the way.
Oracles, prophecies, riddles, all the things I try to avoid. But I
I
can't.
go feed your rats. All right, Wither.
Mephisto came here
Give
for
your
her,
rats a little stretch
and
if
he
you
tried to
can.
burn away any trace of what she'd found. That means she was onto something. That means she died for a reason. And that means it falls to us to finish what she started. That is how we honor her.
Ah, yet another
Gather your
woman
supplies and
fridged
meet me
for
in
the
Backwater,
plot of not
somewhere
women.
far from his prying eyes. I'll book passage to the Isles. Go on ahead. I'll give Neyrelle a proper burial.
Where will you lay her to rest?
I'll take her to the vault. Next to her mother. I think she would have wanted that.
That's funny. You think this
shouldn't
VA
have
was
ended
playing a
like
corpse in Disco Elysium?
For Haradrim, too often it does.
See, it's funny you say that because every other Haradrim we've met died as an old man, but for some reason the female one died as a young girl. I wonder why, Blizzard.
It's my duty. My responsibility. I brought her into the fold. I set her on this path. And so I will be there at the end of it.
Also,
I prefer to be alone. I need
so
some time to think.
one of the major things in Diablo 3 is that there is Cain, the old man with the knowledge from the previous games, and Adria, the young girl who kind of starts following him around and insisting on learning things from him. Maybe that might sound familiar if you know anything about Lorath and Neyrelle, because that is literally their same plot. You know what's funny? Adria also dies, leaving the old man behind, lamenting that she died so young. Blizzard. Leto is playing Skeletor. Lol. That's funny.
Neyrelle thinks it's a more lasting solution. In her letter, she said it would break the cycle. I don't know what she meant exactly, but I do know that killing Mephisto would only send him back to hell to be reborn again. If this weapon can do more than that,
They're not
we
the
can
same
only
VA.
hope it's better than a soul stone.
Okay. I've done everything there is to be done in here. I will not speak with Lorath in Backwater. In fact, hold on. Give me a sec. Where the fuck is the quest area? Where is the vault? Where the fuck is the Haradrim vault? I can't remember. Up here, I think, maybe? Maybe. I want to go check Neyrelle's grave. I don't think this is the right place. Yeah, this isn't the right place. Maybe it's this one? I've only played a couple of them when I was younger, but like depending on the game. Forgot to reset my 10 to my FFXIV plants alarm. Whoop. Depends on the game. What game are you recommending to me? 'Cause I don't think it's the princess one, because I don't think that's a point and click. No, this isn't it. So Disco Elysium, okay. Is it here? Yeah. Okay, here it is. Since they added the new area, it changed the way the map looks, so I was trying to remember what the area looked like, but it wasn't, like, working because of that. Oh yeah, not all of you have seen my dynamic lighting. Check it out. Look at that. I glow. I glow with the light of the portal. My coloring will now change depending on the stuff around me. It's technically not point and click. That's the style of the game. It's in its DNA. It's also an RPG where you have stats to expand aspects of your personality. Each one is a narrator. Oh, that's cool. The bodily functions are a narrator. Oh, is that the one where they're like breathe? Or is that the princess one? I want to be. Okay, I think I want to be here, actually.
I'm glad you got that.
Look at him. Look at Aldkin. My little demon baby. Like, electrochemistry will convince you to do anything with short-term gratification. Volition will encourage you to keep moving forward. Applied by intrusive thought. Okay. That's interesting. No, it's not this. Where the fuck is the Herodric Vault, damn it? Ah! Okay, I'm pretty sure it's there. Help, the slime's terrible sense of direction. Just trying to do my story. My story. Here lies Venard, who was ever searching. Now she sleeps at the steps of knowledge. Here lies Nerel, who stood Get out of here! Here lies Nerel, who stood fearless before a primeval, who kept the fire kindled in our darkest hour. Rip Nerel, who will never get the story that she deserved.
It's done. Nerel is at rest.
I know.
I was only able to secure passage for one of us. You should go. I know your health has been failing. You can't hide it from me. Find Akarat, have him grasp your hand, and all will be healed. I'll await you at home.
Please, give me your place on the ship, and I will grant you what you want. I have an estate in Skosklen. It's yours.
How you holding
my
up?
Boots are soaked. Some kind of rash is creeping up my arm. And all I hear at night are the voices of the dead. I keep thinking about the last time we were here. There were more of us, for one. We were hunting Lilith. And now we hunt her father. Fate plays cruel tricks.
Also, maybe this is just me, but so many characters in the plot of D4, just like, y'all, I get that you have free will, but you are using it wrong. Why do you keep making the worst decisions humanly possible for literally no gain? Like, what? What? Why? Just thinking about Laura, one of the stupid things Lorath did in a previous story thing, too. I feel like every expansion so far, there has been at least one old man who made a dumb decision for no reason that, at best, was just a loss, and at worst, literally ruined everything. I guess the moral of the story there is don't use your free will wrong, lol.
Aye, that we will. I just wish I had. Damn it, will you shut up? Sorry, it's our old friend in the Tree of Whispers. Yeah. Ever since I stepped foot in the swamp, I can hear the voices. They know what we're up against, they can feel it. A change in the bones of the world. A storm on the horizon. And they're reveling in it. They could kiss my ass. We have a primeval to hunt, and we need to be prepared. Yeah. I made this talisman to help Nerel. I hope it did. In some way. But it's yours.
Ah, and this is where we unlock the
for whatever
talismans.
awaits us. I secured a place on the ship. Meet me at the docks.
You have received the talisman, Horagic relic of ancient power. Equip seals and charms to awaken the strength within. Horagic seals unlock charm slots within the talisman. Each seal carries a unique power waiting to be unleashed. Horagic charms hold the power drawn from the Horadrim. You equip them and to gain strength and refine your build. Some charms belong to Horadric sets. Collect the full set to unlock their true power. It's funny because you can barely remember the base game story, but you distinctly remember an old man making a terrible choice and just died. Right. Literally, the entire plot of every Diablo game is some dumb fucking guy, usually an old one, making a stupid decision and ruining everything. That is like 90% of the reason shit keeps going wrong in these games. One of your favorites is Inland Empire. It's all about your ability to relate to and feel attachment to inanimate objects. Nice, with little to no point in it, nothing happens. A lot of the points in inanimate objects start talking. That's fun. Alright, Moldy Boss, were you the one that made the joke about me being both a wholesome and degen streamer at the same time? Usually an old man, you're right? Also, even in the first game, which had zero plot, there was still a stupid guy that made a dumb decision. Like, you did free will wrong, my man. Who seals the devil in a crystal and then embeds that crystal in their fucking forehead, you dumb motherfucker? Right? It's always the old guys. Yes, I was asking because I was going to put that as a slime fact. I thought that was silly, and I was wondering if you minded if I attached your name to it or if I should just make it like slime friend. Nice. Perfect. I shall add our cozy degen stream comment. Let me find my slime facts and make that note for myself. Cozy degen. Okay. Note is made. Ajo. Perfect. Awesome. People mock you for it? Yes, exactly. That's what you should do, guys. If anyone mocks you for something, just deflect blame to your zodiac. Honestly, just like, clearly that is the right thing to do. You should always deflect blame to the person who isn't there and thus can't suffer for it. As I always like to jokingly tell my friends and family, if you ever need an excuse not to go anywhere, use me, because I'm immunocompromised. Oh, I'm sorry, I can't. My blank is immunocompromised. And, like, what are they gonna say? Go out anyway and risk killing them? Like, I don't know them. I don't care if they're mad at me. Let's see. Unlocks charm slots. Sure. Give me some bonus experience.
Hate has poisoned this world, and only Akarat can save us from it. Follow him to Skovos, and all will be transformed. He has promised a sign in the heavens that will herald this new age. An eclipse. Look to the skies.
Wah wah! You're gonna tell your folks that too. Sorry, I can't go to your grade sites no more because of slime. Right? Exactly. The slime said not to. Why did the slime say not to? I don't know.
But beware those who sully Akarat's name. They walk these very docks.
How about you fuck off?
Don't they, old man?
Me?
Yes. Do you truly seek Akarat's favor? Or are you driven by darker impulses?
No dark impulses in this heart, my friend. I only seek the truth.
So much for free from prying eyes.
Don't worry about the preacher. He's just another fool. What troubles me is this talk of an eclipse. Mephisto's planning a spectacle of some kind, and I'd wager it'll be much darker than any of these people expect. No use talking them out.
Damn, we can't escape the dirge even here.
They adore Akarat. And the scariest part is, it's no spell. Mephisto won them over with real miracles. He's playing the part of benevolent prophet, and playing it very damn well. Once we get to Skobos, we'll need to act fast. Come on, let's get aboard.
Oh, cutscene time. Putting on my bee balm for my dry lips.
Never
I
thought
allowed
I'd go
him.
back to Skovo. At least I didn't make too many enemies there.
Lorith and secured passage. You made this talisman for Nayrel?
It was a gift. I started on it back when we were all together. I thought about giving it to her then, but with Elias, I tried too hard to control him, to shape him into what I wanted him to be. I
Right?
didn't want to make the same mistake with Nayrel. So, after I finished the talisman, I left it at the Haradric vault, in case she ever came back. I didn't know she'd taken it up until I found her.
What are the
I have a lot of
Skobos
memories
Isles?
of the Isles. Good memories. It's the cradle of creation, filled with ruins and relics from the dawn of the world. But what I like most are the people. They know the truth of man's origins, that we were born of angels and demons. They won't easily be swayed by a wandering prophet.
Please tell me you're not an outlaw in Skobos.
Not this time, no. Believe it or not, I'm rather close to the Amazon Queen of Skobos. Her name is Adriana.
How close?
As close as a Haradrim can get to anyone. We haven't seen each other in years, but she'll remember me. I just hope she remembers the good things. We'll need her help to track down this weapon made by Lilith. But time is short. Mephisto is days ahead of us. He'll have a foothold on the Isles. And if all else fails, I brought something for that too. The Sightless Eye. It once belonged to the Oracle of Skobos, and Nayrel thought she might be able to help us.
And
Not
what's
sure
about to
why
happen?
or how, but
There you are! The old man with not a dark impulse in his heart. And the stranger with something unspeakable in theirs.
this fool again. Mind giving us some privacy?
Nothing is hidden from his eyes and ears. Even this vast sea is so small compared to him. And we are even smaller. Just little people in little boats swept up in the tide. And my master, he is the tide!
Where's my cursor? There it is.
Damn. We need to find him before he sinks the ship.
Time to explore.
Help! Please!
Cold. So cold.
Right? Ocean man, take me by the hand. Are you hurt?
No. Just scared out of my wits. I knew we should have brought the cat aboard for good luck. No one would listen to me.
You can bring the cat next time. Stay here while we clear the way.
I will moisten, thank you, Blue Fox. We have an hour left of stream. So what I'm gonna do is, I will adjust the goo, thank you. When the ads start, I'm gonna go and get one of my another thing to drink because I'm out of water.
We can't reach the armaments! Something's grown over them! It's not just the scalies. There's something moving under the boards.
Stay together.
Oh, I thought it was gonna be like a tentacle or something, not just water. We're staying. I could go to a higher level of difficulty, but bosses tend to be 8 million fucking times harder than like the rest of the game. So even if you wipe the rest of the game, the boss will take you like 20 minutes.
Take a breath.
Sir.
Help me down. Hold your ground here while we check the rest of the deck.
Cold. So cold.
And then they died.
Spare me, please!
Bugger me with a broomstick! Thought you were those fiends from the deep.
Anyone injured?
Well, a few cuts and bruises, but nothing that a good bottle of spirits can't help. You should be worried about whoever's up top. I heard screams like I've never heard before. And then they went quiet.
Well.
Over here! The way up top looks clear, but...
Oh. Oh, he died too fast for me to admire him. This is lovely Ma. We need to find the Hand of Akarat.
That creature made a mess of things. You'll have to climb your way up, and I'll only slow you down. Go. I'll help the crew keep the ship afloat. Otherwise, it won't matter if we find that bastard.
Here we go. Whoop. Whoop. Here we go again. Whoop.
I give my blood willingly, Mephisto.
I knew he had to be
open
a
my
sycophant.
soul to your hate.
There was no way he was a legitimate follower of Akarat. Like, I'm sorry. Nah. Nah. I mean, not that some of the Zekarum people haven't done some absolutely fucking heinous shit in Nahantu, but whatever. Mephisto, you know who Akarat really is.
Aren't we both so fortunate? Where he goes, the whole world bends around him. He spoke of you. Oh, he admires you and hates you.
You're about to get slapped by a, like a... Oh, never mind.
Friend.
Whoop, whoop.
I'm glad I could see you
Okay.
one last time. Though it is a shame.
Bro, you really think you can kill me? Do you know how many things have tried to kill me? Oh. Hello. Ocean and that absolute gaping maw? Lovely. Look at that gorgeous beauty that I just was forced
The
to
storm
chop
is
into
clearing.
pieces.
Everyone below deck, come on. It's safe.
Okay, the ads are going to start shortly, so I'm not going to start this next piece of dialogue. Because it will 100% be going while the ads are going. Wrong button. Yeah, right, exactly. Oh. Why does that have, like, just this random fucking Minotaur head on it? I don't have a problem with Minotaur, but, like, this is what I'm here for. I'll go back to my mycelium. Look at this. And also, look at all these guys that I have. I like this. Look at this mouth. Ugh, alright. The ad break is currently going, y'all. So I'm gonna go and real quick grab myself something else to drink. And I will be right back. Oh! One of the heads is actually a Minotaur. Oh! I see what happened. It's got Minotaurs on both sides. And then they're... Okay. I see now. Yeah, you're right. It's one of those, like, horse things. Yeah, that is kind of what it looks like. It's got, like, a little Minotaur head. Alright. I'll be back. I'm back. I was picking the chocolate I ate out of my teeth. My bad. Welcome back, my friends. We shall now speak with Lorath. Mephisto spoke to me. He possessed the preacher.
Not all of his followers are sheep. He's using these hands of Akarat to do his dirty work, while he keeps up his benevolent image. He knows we're after him then. We'll need to move fast. Let's get the crew together and patch up the ship. It won't be long before we reach the Isles.
Land ho!
Cutscene. Those ocean waters are beautiful, though. Holy shit. Dear more games, let me go underwater. Please. Please. Please, 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 please. Lol. Ministerial? Victims of the merfolk and other creatures that stormed the ship, most of the fallen are pilgrims who have given up everything for passage to Scovos.
Wretched monstrosity. What have these mainlanders brought to our isles?
Hate-born abomination. Though dead, the creature's flesh pulses with unholy energy. A sense of vertigo overtakes you as you stare at its tattered flesh. Intriguing. Find the entrance to Temis with Lorath.
I don't give a damn about your bloody Akarat. You can't dock here.
This music is really nice. The bird flew? Yeah, they tend to do that.
All these people, like lambs to the slaughter. No time to waste.
Nah, I'm here to listen to the music, Lorath, sorry.
That beast. Akarat spoke of evil things to come.
That hand was brave to face it.
I saw him jump. Did he think he could fight it?
Hello, Wither! Welcome back! I hope everything went well. Okay. We gotta do the full exploration.
Akarat is truly here. To gaze upon his face this closely, we are blessed indeed.
Bro, you literally look like Akarat. Ah, I can't go this way yet.
The way is closed.
Pilgrims, make your way to the plaza, where Queen Adriana will welcome Akarat with open arms.
You even did a mentally daunting task today? That's awesome. Those are hard props. Congratulations on getting your mentally daunting task done. Holy shit. That's awesome. I'm so excited for you, Wither. I have so many. It's so easy to just keep putting those off. So, like, that's awesome.
Queen Adriana has welcomed us. That gives me heart. There is much good we can do here.
The twin sisters. The inscription on the statue reads, the twin daughters of Philios gifted Scovos with two traditions, that of the Amazons to protect our home, and that of the oracles to guide its growth. You've been putting it up. Yeah, mood on that one. Even more props then. It's really easy just to keep putting something off if you've been putting it off for like a while.
This Akarat. He appears and we're just supposed to blindly follow him.
Let me in! Pilgrims. Seems like we'll need the help of your friend, Queen Adriana. How close were the two of you, really?
More than friends, but nothing to gossip about. Years ago, I travelled to Scovos with Tyrael
I will
and Don.
moisten, thank you.
We were searching for a lost expedition of Haradrim, but we got wrapped up in the local politics. That's when I met Adriana. There was a spark, yes, but I was Haradrim. She was to be queen. A life together just wasn't in the stars.
Thank you. I appreciate it. What is Mephisto doing here?
City's still standing. He needs Themis and its people, at least for now. He'll try to win over Queen Adriana first. He can't get his way unless she's on his side. Or silenced. I need to find her. Warn her. I helped to defend Skovos once before. With any luck,
I will
she'll
do my
listen to
best
me.
to get one of my put-off
Keep an eye
tasks
out for the
finished as
hands.
well.
They seem to know what Mephisto's planning. See if you can find out.
It is kind of funny though to walk into the city fucking like this. Fucking... Hello. I have some questions for you. Like, yeah, I'm gonna get answers with my fucking hooves and goat head. And fucking biblically accurate angel wings. A
You must
town.
find another way.
So, one of the things the game has started doing is because there's a bunch of weirdos like me who will just go off and not do the quest, they've started during important quest phases doing shit like this to lock out the other parts of the area until you're supposed to go exploring. So people don't just wander off.
No, look at him. The farmers down the road have sturdier sea legs.
Mainlanders. Never set foot on a ship, but think they can sail to the arse end of the Twin Seas.
Missed his sandals at least. The last one dragged his sick right by my doorway.
Quit your grousing, girls. Today, our spears serve Themis and her people. That includes these mainlanders. They may be dull, they may be rude, but our queen will not have their blood on Ascari hands today. Break up fights, keep folks moving. Let's keep this city safe.
Just looking around.
Does not Akarat weave the same miracles as the firstborn you venerate? Is he not worthy of that same worship?
Listen, I've yet to even clap eyes on the man.
Each slip of paper bears a plea for help. One calls on the wrath of demons for swift justice. Another beseeches the angels for their wisdom in a time of hardship. It let me go in, so I'm gonna go in. Intriguing. So this is just like all of our stuff so that we can work on our builds and shit. Nice. That's nice. They have like a little... That's an actual training area, like, actually. Okay, so I want to explore all the shit up here before I go over there. Because sometimes the dialogue the NPCs have will change based on your quest up occasionally, so. Or they'll, like, mention shit.
These pilgrims act like the world is ending. On the mainland it is. In the steppes, I saw mass graves of stillborn young. In the Hantu, I saw a village turned to tar. Skovos is next. Make no mistake.
Yeah, and this fuck is bringing it.
Such tension in the air. I hope Queen Adriana can get things sorted.
we're gonna go into the center.
Ugh. Is this what they call brandy here?
Look, only 40 threads to a finger width on this silk. They should come to Gear-Cool. See some true damask.
Okay, this is the pit. Okay, so they've brought the pit over here too. So you don't have to go to Karagar. There's my armory. Alright, so this is the new main city. This is a thing I don't have yet. Oh, this is probably where the new end game is, actually. It occurs to me. The end game that I haven't unlocked, because I haven't done the main story yet. But that's why we're here, my friends. Thank you for hanging out with me while I do my story that I have not been doing because I've been hella farming my other games, lol, and also streaming.
Thank you. You have the kindness of an angel.
No, no, no. Akarat preaches generosity.
Slap.
I've seen her pocket the wealth of at least a few dozen angels today alone.
Ah, so what? Let the drifters waste their coin.
I don't know where you're from, but here we trade gold for service, not garbage. Take your rags elsewhere.
Please, I spent everything just to get here.
Look, no coin, no food, all right?
Have the pilgrims given you much trouble?
No, but they bring ill tidings.
They are harmless fools.
Think. No trade ships out of Kurest have docked in weeks. Now these pilgrims are pouring out of the mainland. Something's coming.
How long have you had this inn?
It was my ma's business. Lisa here joined me when we wait.
I tended a bar on the mainland before, so it was an easy transition.
Well, except for that thing with the 5 blessings.
Where I come from, it's rude to serve an unblessed drink. How was I to know?
Do you get much business in Temis?
Not as much as I'd like.
His eyes are bigger than all the isles. Isn't it enough to be alive and together?
She knows what's up. Okay, and there's my wardrobe.
It's good to belong somewhere. They're unclean, spitting their seasickness all over the city, trailing diseased rats.
Rats? What do you mean?
You haven't seen them? They've infested my cellar. All their dirty ships coming and going. We'll have a plague upon us soon.
Rip that lady's cellar.
Oh, no, little ones. The crowds are scary, aren't they? Papa's going to keep you safe.
Bruh. Look, Wither. Rats. This guy's also keeping rats. Spirit of Virtues. The statue bears an inscription about the virtues all Ascari live for. Life, courage, wisdom, and unity. Right? Unfortunately, this is Diablo. That's not gonna go well. Flowers, branches, and filigree dance along the door's threshold. On the other side, muffled laughter mixes with music in jubilation.
And what would Akarat say?
I will moisten again, Blue Fox,
say
thank you.
sorry.
Sorry for what, dear?
I'm sorry for calling your dad uglier than a squid.
Kid!
It's all right.
Damn. Ugh, yes, I will. I will adjust the goo. Thank you, my Thank you, my friends. And I will eat something and rest up after stream.
Queen Adriana knows what she's doing. Have faith, brother.
The robes fit you well. How does it feel? Like coming home.
Welcome, sister.
March with us to the plaza, to the coming eclipse, to Akarat's beautiful future.
I'm not so sure about this. This is definitely not gonna go well. Why do I get the feeling that someone's gonna die?
So, you admit you worship demons?
No, we respect demons, same as angels.
But they're not the same. One is evil.
Evil, good. You cannot touch these things. You cannot hold them. They're not real. But blood is real. And my blood bears my ancestors, angels and demons both. Same as you. Same as anyone.
This lady over here making solid arguments. Burb. Goodbye, Burb. The bird. Burb. Banner of Akarat. A handmade banner fashioned by pilgrims. Stitched into the cloth is the mantra, love your fellows, love yourselves, and love Akarat. No. It's really sad. So the basic premise is he's abusing. Akarat actually was a good man and a prophet back when he was alive, and Mephisto is abusing his body and his legacy in order to trick people.
Back the way you came, traveler.
No, I won't.
Send out the unit, shore up our defenses.
The oracle was clear. A dark age comes for Skovos. This thing cannot be fought with steel alone.
I will peep in a moment. Okay. Y'all ready?
Nor can it be prayed away. Is it really wise to entertain this prophet?
I'd be a fool to make a martyr of him with all his sycophants in our city.
And?
And what?
And a small part of you wants to believe him.
What's that line? Rare is the sunlight that dares to dance the lakebed. You see through me. Oh, Thara, between the famines and the wars, madness swallows sanctuary. What if this madman is our answer?
Yep, exactly.
Let's
Poor
see
dude
him
is
for
being puppeted
ourselves,
by an
then.
asshole.
Though, we'll be without the oracle. I just got word she won't be attending.
Okay, so she won't die
Since
then.
3 oracles come and go, and only this one has dared to shirk her duty to our people this many times over.
So you're gonna die and she won't.
Mephisto has the Queen's ear, and they've yet to even meet. Lorath should have come this way.
Right. Okay, now they're letting me through.
The eclipse is coming! Hope is coming in these times of strife! Hold close your brethren.
I mean, if you're gonna
stay
poison their
steadfast
thoughts, I
against
might
the
as well poison their
hard-hearted
bodies, right?
skeptics of this strange, unwelcome country. You have crossed seas to be with Akarat, left behind homes, families, livelihoods, all to be with Akarat. And these casters of judgment would stop you now? Here, on the threshold of the new age our prophet promised? We bring peace to Sanctuary. Do not let them bar you from what you know to be good and right. We are one! Never let them tear us apart!
Squint. Arachnophobia warning, my friends. Look at this cute little spider. Isn't he adorable? Right? He's so good. That's why originally I had this deer, but I saw this spider and was like, well, I know what I'm switching to. He's cute as fuck. Look at him. Look at him. What is that? Lol. Yeah, he is just a little sweetie, and he got his cute little glow in the butt. I've also got this guy. I'll show you all my pets. So I have this guy right here. I have this guy right here. I have this other little one right here. And then we have this little one, who is also fucking adorable. We have this little one. We have this little one. We have this one. We have this one. Bah! We have this one. We have the one I already showed you, this one. We have this one. We have little spider cutie. We have this one. We have this one. We have this one. We have this one. This one. This one. This one. My little deer. This one. Those are the ones I have right now. I actually forgot that I had this cute little dragon guy. Maybe for the stream I'll swap to cute little dragon guy for now. Yee, they are all such cutie patooties. I also have all of these different, these are my gravestones for when I die. This is the one I'm using. That's from the very first season. This one's pretty cool too. And that's just the default one. I've been bouncing between this one and this one a lot. All my portals. This one was also from the first season. Yes, I will wiggle. Thank you. Just been slowly collecting. Is there a cow-themed portal? Not right now. Yeah, no, it'll be really interesting to see if they actually drop the cow portal in this game. They have implied that the goblins will now lead you to a special realm, so they at least have dropped the goblin realm. This is the one I'm using right now because it looks like an opal. Have I mentioned? that I like opals. This one is cool though. And then I have so many different armor pieces. It's crazy. I also have a lot of different horses too. I'll show you some of my cool guys. Look at this. All right, which one were you yoing over? This current one or one of the previous ones? There's a little bit of a time. The second one? This one? Yeah. I got this guy too. I'm just showing you guys my very interesting ones, otherwise they're just, you know, tiger. This one changes color based on night or day. I have a bunch of different horses too. Let me take off my horse armor so that you guys can actually see my horses. Right? I have so many really cool horses. Where is...
This is starting to feel like home.
Yeah. This little thing also goes with... Where the heck... This armor. But this armor is super freaking cool, so. This is what my character looks like when she's not wearing a crazy ass mask. Alright. Hold on. I didn't mess up any of my colors. Alright.
Pity the unsaved, for they alone will suffer!
Wait! One of Mephisto's servants. I need to find him.
I didn't get close enough, that's what happened.
Mark Akarat's words. Better days are on the horizon. Look, you can see it in the sky.
An eclipse is coming. So what?
The eclipse heralds a new beginning. You haven't seen
This
the
guy's from
madness we've
Scovos.
escaped from. Tell me, pilgrims, what have you seen?
Babies born backwards!
Rain as thick as tar!
Dead livestock falling from the sky!
It's all over the mainland and it's coming
Oh,
here
you did
next.
redeem that,
But
lol.
Akarat will lead us through the eclipse and into a new age.
Alright, earlier I said Nukul Basit, which means sinkhole. Or sinking hole. Verb, noun, so yeah. Nuko means sink or sinking, and Basit means hole. Yee. That's why I said so he's a Nukul Basit, too, because you were saying that he ruins everything he touches, so he's a sinkhole. Sarush. Alright, little crazies.
Oh, damn you!
Damn you all to hell! Falls to my knees in front of the half-buried Statue of Liberty.
Give me back my daughter.
The child has made her choice.
You always yell, but they're nice to me.
You're embarrassing your mother, child. Come on.
Didn't you hear? She doesn't want to go back.
How dare you!
Kidnappers.
That's nice. Right? Nothing to be concerned about here. All the rats died from my poison. I'm sorry. I can't control it. I have such a explosive personality. I could make that sound forever. Joel. Another fun fact, since I was talking about Nuclo. Q in Tagra is pronounced Klo. So Nuclo. Nuclo. Nuclo Bastit. The music is so nice. Also, this place is definitely safe to— Why rat hive? Why? What is this? What are you guys doing down here? What is going on? Who is rat kinging in the sewers? Stop that immediately. The rats deserve better. Also, why are so many of the rats people-shaped? Are you feeding the people into the rat hives? What is going on? Oh, these are actually called rat kings. That's kind of funny. It's not a poisonous unwashed smell zone. It's called Aura, Mom. I'm just aura farming. It's fine. It's not a phase! Like the poisonous princess. Obscure manga reference. Taking care of business. Which is rats. Yeah, anyone who used an alt style, what was your, if you don't mind sharing, what was your it's not a phase mom of choice? I'm gonna clear out this area. We'll see. Can you see what I see? Long-haired, nice. Good. Long hair! I also have long hair. I did at one point cut it all the way off, which was a really kind of funny story. You mean in chat? There's only me. I think everyone else is lurking right now. We have a lot of lurkers in there. It's pretty late. This is my unusually late stream with her. Normally I start streaming like 4 hours. So I would have started streaming almost 8 hours ago, and I would have ended almost 4 hours ago. So this is my late stream. So it's not uncommon for people to start dropping off near the end. when they start getting sleepy. I have been told people fall asleep to my voice in chat sometimes, so it's also possible we put them to sleep. Right? Your cat decided to join you? Aw. Yeah, right? It's 9 a.m. It's totally early. This is the perfect time for stream. Yeah, it's almost midnight for me.
Just a few steps behind us.
He was baiting me. What's Mephisto's game?
Little kitty coming to hang out. I know this water is full of skulls and shit, but like it's actually really pretty. Oh, that's fun. Yeah, we have a surprisingly large amount of Pacific time zone peeps over here, which is kind of funny because my normal streams are from like 4 hours and then 4 p.m. Pacific and then 8 p.m. Pacific. But I guess that's pretty good for people who work a 9 to 5. So, right. So the story with when I was a wee middle schooler. Are you telling me there are different parts of the world? There's another time, right? Time where the times are all made up and the zones don't matter. So back when I was a wee one in my middle school days, which for anyone who's not in the U.S. and also who isn't in my part of the U.S. because middle school is literally a different grade for like every frickin' school. What the fuck? That would have put me at somewhere between 12 and 14 because it might have been early high school. Actually, it might have been high school. I might have been 14 or 15. So I was like preteen, early teen age-ish, like 14, 15-ish, I think. When I've always had, right? Exactly. Yes, that is exactly what I was referencing. I like to watch their clips on YouTube and stuff. I haven't gotten an opportunity to actually watch like a whole episode though, which is kind of sad. But so I've always had really long hair just because I dig really long hair, right? And one day I was like, I want to cut all my hair off. So I grabbed a volume of Fruits Basket and I walked up to my mom and I was like, hey mom, I want to cut my hair like this. And I pointed at Haru, the cow guy. And for reference, he has very short hair on top and the back of his head is shaved, like the under part. So like the bottom half of his head is shaved and the top half is just is like super short, like an inch or two. And my mom was like, are you sure? And I was like, yeah, welcome back, Seagull. And I was like, I am. And I was like, okay, wait, like 6 months. If you still want to cut all your hair off in 6 months, you can. I was like, okay. So 6 months later, I was like, so about cutting all my hair off. She's like, are you sure? I'm like, yes, I'm sure. And then as we were cutting it, she'd like cut off like an inch and be like, are you sure? And I'm like, yes. Cut off an inch. Are you sure? I was like, yes. Until finally it was all the way off. And I actually really enjoyed it, honestly, but I just prefer long hair. So that's what I went with. It looked awkward as fuck when it was growing out though, which was kind of funny. Actually, there were a lot of times where they'd be like, can you wait 6 months and then let me know if you still want to do it? And I'd be like, okay, fine. And then 6 months later, I would inevitably be like, yes, I want to, because I actually think things through. It's probably the autism. Lol, JK. JK, but not JK. Like, I actually remember being really confused when I found out that there were people who would just like, I'm gonna go do this, and then like would regret it afterwards. The sort of stretch your hair was the longer Dr. Chase hairstyle from House MD. Yeah, no, my hair was like really short. Like I didn't even have to brush it short. I literally would just take a glob of hair gel and like rub it violently on the top of my head, and then my hair was styled. That was how short my hair was.
You know where to find me.
Your brother-in-law saw your hair today. It was being kind of weird. Oh, I'm sorry. Why be snarky about hair? Leave the goat alone. I don't know why, but I suddenly... So, I don't know how many of you are familiar with It's Ian Watson. Have any of you guys ever been in It's Ian Watson's channel when a raid happened, either because you were part of the raid or because you were just hanging out in there? Yes, Star Knight. Hello, my lovely. I also like to hang out in Ian's channel. Ian is absolutely lovely. Let me give Ian a shout out while we're here. It's Ian Watson. I've actually referenced some stuff from It's Ian Watson's raid video multiple times, actually, just because I find it so funny. But there's one part where someone redeems a chat redeem, and someone just screams, "She's not a Christian!" And like, it's so fucking funny. I feel like I've seen what that's from, but I don't actually know. But either way, it's really funny. It's just like, what? What is the context for this? Every time I see it, I just picture like that lady yelling at the cat meme. It's like, but why? Yeah, for some reason that popped into my head. Someone who had a mohawk and wants to have it again. You have curly hair. You luckily have... Yeah, that's good. Yeah, unfortunately, my hair is relatively straight. It's not completely straight. I do have waves in my hair, but my hair is super thin and fine. So if I don't really take care of it, my waves kind of tend to just sort of vanish into the ether, especially if I brush it too hard. Luckily, my sister has really curly hair, and so she gave me some stuff that's really been helping. Plus, I swapped to some good shampoo, so like I'm actually starting to have my curls not just like hidden again. But yeah, like why would you just like shit on someone's hair for no reason? Like honestly, I don't think you should ever shit on someone's hair. Like the only thing I could ever imagine doing would be being like, oh hey, your hair's kind of mussed in the back. Like, is that like you want me to fix it for you? Like that kind of shit, you know, like being nice. I just can't imagine like just being mean to people. What? Literally or metaphorically. He saw and was like, wow, let me buzz it. And he was like, no, he was weird. And walked in. Gross. I'm sorry. Can some people just have a stick up their butt and have to make it everyone else's problem? I'm sorry you had to deal with that, Seagoat. That sucks.
Do you feel our Lord so near?
I do. I do.
Alright. Oh. Hey, pretty lady with the tentacles. What's up? Right? Yeah, I just like... Ew. What the fuck? That sort of fucking machismo toxic bullshit just drives me up a wall. Because it's like... What do you get out of this? Like... Apparently, it has to be some weirdly false sense of security, but I do not understand, like, why? Why does being that, like, fucking weirdo, like, I'm so cute, like, what the fuck? Right? And, like, they get weirdly, like, vehement about anyone who's doing anything that doesn't match their idea of what, like, masculinity and femininity is supposed to do, and they, like, lose their shit, and I just don't get it. It's weird. Like, what does someone else having long hair have to do with you? It's not like your balls are gonna fall off just because you looked at a man with long hair, you fucking weirdo. Ugh. Also, you know, then we could get into the men having long hair has actually been the standard for literal centuries. It's only in recent times where short hair has even become a thing in basically any culture at all, but whatever. Bonita. If Mephisto sent you to bait me, he sent you to die.
No. He sent us to ascend. He's watching right now from the plaza above. His hate moves us, speaks through us.
He will open us. He will make us new.
That's fucking disturbing, Gugurakasu. What the fuck? Right? What the... Like, what the fuck? What? It's like, haha, we're gonna assault you. Like, how is this funny? What the fuck is wrong with you people?
Not much time left now.
Like,
I have to find the plaza.
What? Fucking what? The fuck? Yeah, right? Fucking A. That's horrifying. Were you able to report them for anything, or did you just have to, like, deal with it? So fucking gross. Oh my god. Ugh. Hmm? Oh, apparently I don't have a teleport. Tempe oh, yeah, of course, that's always how it fucking is. They're always targeting the person who can't fucking do anything about it. Fucking gross. What the fuck? What the fuck is wrong with people, man? Company doesn't- good! Fuck. Me and Wither like the exact same, just emphatic fucking good at the same time. Oh my god. Fuck. This is gonna be the land of tentacles, I see. An address, sign them. Right? Exactly. Actually, that was one of my favorite things someone mentioned. They're like, if you hate someone,
This is starting to feel
sign them up for, like, every piece of fucking spam mail you can. Like, get their phone number and email and sign them up for, like, fucking Jehovah's Witness parties and shit. Like, go all out.
That's it for that piece.
Bring me a challenge next time.
Fucking hell. Once heard a theory that people stop maturing when they get popularity. I mean, that kind of makes sense because a lot of social maturity is based on having to learn how to interact with other people, right? Nice. And it's not surprising that a lot of people who were popular at certain times in their life, like middle or high school, never needed to continue to grow socially because there was nothing to encourage them to change. And so they stay exactly the same fucking way. And until life comes and slaps them in the fucking ass, I mean, sometimes even then, ain't nothing gonna change. And it kinda sucks, but c'est la vie or whatever. Oh, whoops. I meant to go down first.
Day,
I didn't realize I could.
a pilgrim comes to our shores.
Alright. All bets.
Let him wash in the water.
Adriana dying?
so that he might prove himself worthy.
Either
of
that
the
or that
sun.
water's gonna turn into blood. Something's gonna happen, I
Many
feel
of
like.
you walked with me to the fires of the mainland. Now, your faith will be rewarded. The pools of creation. The path to a better future
Out magazine and printed copies of Furry Weekly.
is
Lol.
near. And by the grace of Queen Adriana, we will reach it.
I like how he's intentionally not touching the water. So what happens if you touch the water?
Adriana.
Lorath? Now? Of all times?
It seems a new pilgrim has joined us.
Listen. He's a demon. The mainland burns because of him.
Lies.
You're in danger.
I don't understand. The people say he's a saint. What
Throw the
proof
water
do
at
you
him.
have?
Throw the water at him!
You have my word.
As a Horadrim?
As someone you once called friend.
That will be enough.
Afraid I'll spoil your show.
Right, girl, you believe all you hear?
At all. I barely knew you existed until today.
What's gonna happen to Laura?
But now you've stepped onto my stage. And you thought there would be no consequences. You are but a man. And men
Don't do it! Don't do it! No! It's an illusion! Don't do it, Laura! Fuck! God damn it.
Lorath.
Straight up playboy. Went to the neighbors. Or we knew there was a wife that got the mail. Lol.
No.
Seagoat over here just fucking doing the real petty shit. That's hilarious.
Enough!
That was not what I expected. Hot damn.
I have brought blood to this city. Blood and hate.
As the demon of hate who
No
needs hate
more.
to grow. Oh, god damn it. He's gonna revive her and that's gonna make her totally on his side. Oh, fuck. No! Ah! You bastard! Right? Ugh. Motherfucker.
You really are what they say.
God damn it. Copies of Twin XXX. Lol. Seagoat over here sharing the real tips for how to ruin your enemies.
Show mercy. We must all show mercy.
The liar and a bitch and he needs to die. How fucking dare you disconnect me in the middle of a cutscene, you fuck? Lol. Alright, give me a sec. I'm gonna load back in. You gonna, let me click play? Thank you. Hopefully it starts me at the beginning of the cutscene and doesn't skip the fucking cutscene. If it does, I'm gonna have to look up someone else fucking doing that cutscene. Ugh. The bastard! I hate when the game kicks me out in the middle of a cutscene and you have no way of knowing if it's gonna finish the cutscene or just be like, restart! I hope it restarts the cutscene. Though that's also gonna be painful, because then we're gonna have to watch that happen again. Okay, let's see what happens. Maybe it'll just put me, like, right before I went into the cutscene? Oh, god damn it, it skipped the fucking cutscene. Alright, I'm fucking go to YouTube. It was probably like the end of the cutscene, but still. Diablo IV, Lord of Hatred. Quests. Okay, this is a full walkthrough that someone has posted. MK Ice and Fire. I just find whatever frickin' video looks like it makes sense. Give me a second, I'm gonna check and see if they get to that point. Yes, they do. Okay. Wait, was that the end of the cutscene? I'm just double checking if that was actually the end of the cutscene. Okay, no. There were like half a second more of shit that was supposed to happen. So, what we're gonna do is we're gonna go over here. And we're gonna watch that like last 2 seconds. Thank you to, MK Ice and Fire and all the 80 million other people who upload this shit for those poor saps like us who get glitched out.
No more.
Oh, wait, I went a little too far back. Where's the part?
On him.
Yeah, it was about here is where the game lagged.
Of what hate can do.
This is what I always do when the game glitches out. I go check what I missed.
It is in our nature to hate. And that is why I've
You guys
brought
did.
Here.
Thank you for the wiggle time.
That's nature.
By the order.
Hang on. Did it skip me through like a bunch of shit? Yeah, because it put me back in the main town, so I think I actually need to watch like this whole next bit. Either that. Hold on. Wrong button. Let me run back over and see if I can like get anything, like get the next bit to trigger. Why did you think I just came online, Stream Elements? Right, I got a moisten a bunch of times. I have done the wiggle. Thank you, Wither and Seagoat. I did some extra big drink of liquid for all of the moistures, thank you. Okay.
By the
There we
order
go.
of our Queen Adriana, the Horadrim Loratnar is hereby exiled from the city of Themis.
Shame. Shame. Shame.
Madman!
Shame. Ting. Shame. Shame. Shame.
Murderer!
Leave him be.
Filthy bastard!
That was some fucking Machiavellian scheming, though. Hot damn.
It is by the grace of my queen alone that you still draw breath. Never sully her streets again.
As you say.
Hold on, I'm closing the window because I don't need that up anymore. Okay. Loreth came to there as a hero, made him a villain. Whole Themis thinks the old Horadrim is a killer. Only a means to
feel like
torment Loreth. Let's get you out of here, friend. Cutscene time.
We came here as saviors, and now we were the villains. That was Mephisto's game, to pit mankind against itself. Time was running out, and so were the friends we had
Oh
left.
no, the cat went away. That's always so sad. Goodbye, kitty. Goodbye. Fishing. Nah, fuck that. I'ma go fishing. The island seemed like a great spot to go fishing. Rumor has it there's a perfect spot for it. A dock along the coast north of Themis. Although I don't yet know how to fish. Perhaps there is someone who can teach me? Yeah. Alright. It has been 4 hours. My head kind of hurts. Otherwise, I might do a little bit more story, but I should probably take my headset off and go eat some food. So, yeah. Unfortunately, people be doing the dumb in the plot again. Lorath, all you had to do was just not respond. I get that was hard, but like, bruh. Yeah, the stream timer says 8 minutes. Right? I know, it's only been 8 minutes. It's crazy, right? Alright, my lovelies. We shall now go and head over to here. Alright, let me, why everyone be using, let's see. Why they keep using their free will wrong. That will be our raid message. If you are subscribed, you may use the flaming slimes. If you are not, I will also put one in with some hearts, but if you would like to use a different emoji, feel free if you have a fitting one. Alright, now with our raid message all set up, I'm going to figure out who the heck we're going to raid. Who is online? Let's see. Interesting, interesting. I figure we'll go somewhere that's, like, nice. Actually, someone I'm following is a pair... Oh! Dark Souls is doing a partner push and is playing Diablo. And I don't think I've ever gotten to raid them before. So we will head over there and help with their partner push. Let me get the raid started. Alright, my lovelies. Revan, remember that you are loved and you deserve love. So make sure to take care of yourself. You guys Tamagotchi the heck out of me. Thank you. I really appreciate it. So now I will Tamagotchi you. Make sure to go and eat your water, drink your food, go to meds, take a sleep, and do whatever it is that you need to do. Thank you, Gurakasu. I appreciate it. We're all here to support each other, and that makes me so happy. I'm glad that you all are here with me. I love hanging out and yapping. All right, you guys have an amazing rest of your day. If you're going to sleep, I hope that you have a refreshing sleep and wake up ready for that amazing day. Otherwise, I hope that your current day is absolutely the best and nothing shitty happens. All right, y'all. I will see you on the other side. Mwah. Here we go.